विमोचना भवभयभञ्जना
प्रणव स्वरूपा हे शिवनन्दना
प्रणव स्वरूपा हे शिवनन्दना
प्रणव स्वरूपा हे शिवनन्दना
प्रणव स्वरूपा हे शिवनन्दना
पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन
पाहि प्रभो
पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन
पाहि प्रभो पाहि
लंबोदरा जय गजानन पार्वती नंदन परम दयाघन लंबोदरा जय गजानन बंध विमोचना भव भयभञ्जना
विमोचना भवभयभञ्जना
प्रणव स्वरूपा हे शिवनन्दना
प्रणव स्वरूपा हे शिवनन्दना
पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानना
पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानना
पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानना
पाहि प्रभो पाहि गजानना
लंबोदरा जय गजानना
करुणासागर प्रेम स्वरूपा सागर प्रेम स्वरूपा
जय जय रामा जय रघुरामा दशरथ नंदन राजा 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 अभय प्रदायक आनंददायक अभय प्रदायक आनंददायक अभय प्रदायक आनंददायक अभय प्रदायक आनंददायक त्रिभुवन मोहन सीता रामा त्रिभुवन मोहन सीता रामा त्रिभुवन मोहन सीता रामा त्रिभुवन मोहन सीता रामा दानव भंजन दीनोद्धारण दानव भंजन लीलोद्धारण दानव भंजन दीनोद्धारण दानव भंजन दीनोद्धारण प्रेम सागरा साई रामा प्रेम सागरा साई रामा प्रेम सागरा साई रामा प्रेम सागरा साई रामा जय जय रामा जय रघुरामा दशरथ नंदन राजा जय जय रामा जय रघुरामा दशरथ नंदन राजा रामा अभय प्रदायक आनंददायक अभय प्रदायक आनंददायक त्रिभुवन मोहन सीता रामा त्रिभुवन मोहन सीता रामा दानव भंजन दीनोद्धारण दानव भंजन दीनोद्धारण प्रेम सागरा साई रामा प्रेम सागरा साई रामा प्रेम सागरा साई रामा प्रेम सागरा साई रामा जय जय रामा जय रघुरामा दशरथ नंदन राजा
निराकारी अल्लाह हे अवतारी प्रभु साथ रहो तुम सत्य साई भगवान। जन्म जन्म मेरे साथ रहो तुम सत्य साई भगवान। जन्म जन्म मेरे साथ रहो तुम सत्य साई भगवान। जन्म जन्म मेरे साथ रहो तुम सत्य साई भगवान। हे निराकारी अल्लाह, हे अवतारी प्रभु राम। निराकारी अल्लाह, हे अवतारी प्रभु राम। जन्म जन्म मेरे साथ रहो तुम सत्य साई भगवान। जन्म जन्म मेरे साथ रहो तुम सत्य साई भगवान। हे निराकारी अल्लाह, हे अवतारी प्रभु राम। निराकारी अल्लाह, हे अवतारी प्रभु राम। नानक येशु बुद्ध महावीर, नानक येशु बुद्ध महावीर। सब है साई भगवान, सब है साई भगवान। जन्म जन्म मेरे साथ रहो तुम सत्य साई भगवान। जन्म जन्म मेरे साथ रहो तुम सत्य साई भगवान। जन्म जन्म मेरे साथ रहो तुम सत्य साई भगवान। जन्म जन्म मेरे साथ रहो तुम सत्य साई भगवान। हे निराकारी अल्लाह, हे अवतारी प्रभु राम।
माधवा गोपाला, माधवा गोपाला, माधवा गोपाला। नंद नंदन घनश्याम गोपाला, नंद नंदन घनश्याम गोपाला, नंद नंदन घनश्याम गोपाला, नंद नंदन घनश्याम गोपाला। माधवा गोपाला, माधवा गोपाला। राधा रमण वृंदावन लोला, राधा रमण वृंदावन लोला, राधा रमण वृंदावन लोला, राधा रमण वृंदावन लोला। मुरली मनोहर श्याम गोपाला, मुरली मनोहर साई गोपाला, मुरली मनोहर साई गोपाला, मुरली मनोहर साई गोपाला। माधवा गोपाला, माधवा गोपाला। नंद नंदन घनश्याम गोपाला, नंद नंदन घनश्याम गोपाला। माधवा गोपाला, माधवा गोपाला। राधा हृदय वृंदावन लोला, राधा रमण वृंदावन लोला। मुरली मनोहर साई गोपाला, मुरली मनोहर साई गोपाला। जय हरि गोविंद राधे गोपाला, जय हरि गोविंद राधे गोपाला। जय
Om Shri Sai Ram. At the outset, I offer my most humble and loving salutations at Bhagwan's lotus feet. Dear brothers and sisters, delegates, elders, devotees, and everybody joining us from all over the world, welcome to this evening's session. I hope you've all managed some rest and are geared up for Swami's message and the musical extravaganza. We will begin this evening's program with the Vedic invocation, and students from the Shri Sathya Sai Sharada Niketanam, Mandya campus will chant the Narayana Suktam.
विश्वं नारायणं देवमक्षरं परमं पदं विश्वतः परमा नित्यं विश्वं नारायणगुं हरिं विश्वमेवेदं पुरुषस्तद्विश्वमुपजीवति पतिं विश्वस्यात्मेश्वरगुं शाश्वतगुं शिवमच्युतम् नारायणं महाज्ञेयं विश्वात्मानं परायणं नारायणं परो ज्योतिरात्मा नारायणः परः नारायणः परं ब्रह्मतत्त्वं नारायणः परः नारायणः परो ज्ञाता ज्ञानं नारायणः परः यच्च किञ्चित् जगत् सर्वं दृश्यते श्रूयतेऽपि वा अन्तर्बहिश्च तत्सर्वं व्याप्य नारायणस्थितः अनन्तमव्ययं कविगुं समुद्रेऽन्तं विश्वशम्भुवम् पद्मकोशप्रतीकाशगुं हृदयं चाप्यधोमुखम् अधो निष्ट्यावितस्यान्ते नाभ्यामुपरि तिष्ठति ज्वालमालाकुलं भाति विश्वस्यायतनं महत् सन्ततगुं शिलाभिस्तुलं भत्याकोशसन्निभम् तस्यान्ते सुशिरगुं सूक्ष्मं तस्मिन् सर्वं प्रतिष्ठितम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् श्री साईश्वरार्पणमस्तु।
We now extend a very cordial welcome to all the dignitaries and elders seated on the dais. To my extreme left is Dr. K.H. Muniappa. Dr. Muniappa is a member of the 16th Lok Sabha of India. He has consecutively represented the Kolar constituency of Karnataka in the Lok Sabha since 1991 and is a member of the Indian National Congress Party. He was formerly the Union Minister of State, Independent Charge of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises. At the center, earlier he was Minister of State for Surface Transport, National Highways and Shipping in the United Progressive Alliance One government. Subsequently, he was also Minister of State for Railways in the UPA 2 government. Thank you very much for joining us this evening, sir. I must mention that Dr. Muniappa is also a patron of our Shri Sathya Sai Lok Seva Trust and other Sathya Sai institutions and has been here in Swami's presence several times before. Our hearty welcome to Shri B. Narayan Rao next, Secretary of the Shri Sathya Sai Lok Seva Trust, that is furthering the cause of value-based education in rural India. He's one of the earliest members of Tyagajivis and is an inspiration to all the students on campus. Next, to Shri B. Narsimurthy, the Chief Mentor of the Shri Sathya Sai Lok Seva institutions. You might have all heard him before. He's a prolific orator and a biographer of Bhagwan's books. He has been associated with the education mission of Bhagwan for over 4 decades now. This evening, we will be addressed by 2 speakers. The first of them will be Sister Pauline Bonazzoli. Kumari Pauline Bonazzoli was born here in India, but destiny took her to Italy as she was adopted by an Italian family at the age of 1.5. Pauline has since been in Italy, completing her education there. She studied to become a technician of the Social Health Services program so she could work with disabled people and help them go about their routine with love and care. Her family is devoted to Bhagwan and she has had the opportunity of attending the Bal Vikas program since a very young age.
Om Sai Ram.
Om Sai Ram.
Ringrazio il nostro amato Swami per l'opportunità di condividere qui con tutti voi le mie esperienze.
I thank you, beloved Swami, for giving me the opportunity to share all the experience I've had.
Ho conosciuto Swami grazie alla devozione di mia madre.
I knew Swami thanks to the devotions of my mother.
Quindi fin da piccola ho frequentato i Bal Vikas
So since I was a child, I attended Balvikas group.
e poi ho continuato con i gruppi giovani dell'Italia,
And then I continued with the Sai Italian youth,
dove ho fatto tante esperienze di servizio, di
Wha-
attività di servizio,
where I did lots of experience in seva, in service.
di circoli di studio delle parole del Maestro.
Study circles on Bhagavan's teachings.
E poi cantavamo anche i bhajan.
And then we also chanted bhajans.
Questo è il mio primo anno qui a Muddenahalli
This is my first year here in Muddenahalli.
e l'esperienza che ho avuto con tutti voi durante il Grama Seva
And the experience I had together, all of you, during Grama Seva
è stata molto ricca.
has been very rich.
Ho capito quanto noi con la nostra forza e il nostro entusiasmo possiamo dare a chiunque.
I understood how much we youth, with our strength, with our enthusiasm, can give to all.
Con la nostra gioia e il nostro spirito.
With our joy and our spirit.
L'anno scorso non sono venuta
Last year I didn't come here
perché ero incerta, avevo tanti dubbi.
because I had many doubts and I didn't know if to come or not to come.
E questo mi dispiace perché non ho potuto condividere con voi e crescere con voi.
And I am so sad that I didn't come because I was not able to share with you the experience, this beautiful experience I'm having now.
Non ho potuto pregare e servire il nostro Signore.
And I was not able last year to pray with all of you and to serve the Lord with all of you.
Oggi essere qui è un grande step della mia vita.
Today, being here is a big step forward in my life
perché venendo qui ho scelto la via della felicità
because by coming here, I chose the way of happiness.
e questo grazie a Swami quando è venuto in Italia, in Roma.
And for this, I have to thank Swami because when he came in to Italy last year,
che con la sua presenza e le sue parole mi hanno riportato sulla giusta via.
and Swami, with his words and with his presence, took me on the right path again.
In quell'occasione ho potuto parlargli del mio lavoro.
In that occasion, I had the opportunity to speak to him about my work.
Questo lavoro io l'ho iniziato a 18 anni come un'esperienza estiva.
And I started this work as a summer camp when I was 18 years old.
E lavoro con persone disabili
I work with disabled people,
e con loro sono cresciuta e ho imparato molto.
with them I've grown up and I learned a lot.
Ho imparato a considerarci tutti uguali.
I learned from them that we are all the same.
Ho imparato a prestare attenzione alle piccole cose,
I learned from them to give attention to single details,
le piccole cose che sono importanti per le persone a noi importanti.
small things which are important for the persons who are important for us.
Ho imparato a ricordare i nomi,
I learned to remember their names
perché i nomi anche sono importanti,
because names are also important.
danno importanza e valore della persona a cui abbiamo di fronte.
Because they give importance and value to the person who we have in front.
Ho imparato anche a non dare nulla per scontato,
And I learned also not to give anything for granted.
ad esempio un gradino, uno scalino, farlo in maniera sicura. Non sempre lo consideriamo, molto spesso lo diamo per scontato.
For example, we take for granted the ability to do a single step of a stairs, but it's not like this.
Quindi quello che posso dire è che da ogni nostro vicino noi possiamo imparare.
So what I can say to you is that from our neighbor we can learn a lot.
E io ringrazio Swami
And I thank Swami
perché nonostante i miei smarrimenti e il fatto che ogni tanto mi perdo nel mondo,
because although sometimes I feel lost and I lose myself in the world and because of my confusion,
lui con semplici parole mi riporta sempre sulla via giusta.
you, Swami, with simple words always take me back on the right path.
Om Sai Ram.
Om Sai Ram.
Thank you, Sister Pauline, for sharing your heartfelt words with us. The next speaker for the evening is Shri Sumit Tappoo. Shri Sumit Tappoo hails from the Fiji Islands and is a third-generation devotee of Bhagwan. His family has been devoted to Bhagwan since the 1960s. Sumit is a professional singer based in Mumbai and has performed at over 500 concerts worldwide and released over 25 albums. In September this year, he was awarded the Sanskriti Award by the Government of India for his work in spreading Indian culture and music to the entire world. In addition, Sumit has dedicated his life to loving and serving Swami and his divine command. He has been inspiring devotees through his music and talks since 1999. Given his ability to organize large-scale events and efficient man management, he was given the task of coordinating the 85th birthday celebrations. He is the male international youth coordinator and with his family spearheads Swami's mission in the Fiji Islands. Shri Sumit Tappoo.
सब कुछ दीना आपने, सब कुछ दीना आपने, भेंट करूं क्या नाथ, नमस्कार की भेंट धर, जोड़ूं मैं दोनों हाथ, एक भरोसा आपका, मुझे सदा महाराज, बिन दया प्रभु आपकी, कौन सवारे काज, जीवन मेरे आप है, परम भरोसा आप, दाता मेरे आप है, नाशो तीनों ताप, सोते बैठे जागते, चलते फिरते काल, तेरा ही साईं आसरा, हमको दीन दया, तुम ही मेरे कृष्ण हो, तुम ही मेरे राम, तुम ही रक्षक विष्णु हो, तुम ही शिव सुखधाम, सब कुछ दीना आपने, भेंट भेंट करूं क्या नाथ, नमस्कार की भेंट धर जोड़ूं मैं दोनों हाथ, नमस्कार की भेंट धर जोड़ूं मैं दोनों हाथ। With love, humility, and reverence, I offer myself at the divine lotus feet of Parabrahma Swarupa, Shiva Shakti Swarupa, Satya Narayan Swarupa, Bhagavan Shri Satya Sai Baba. Respected elders, revered guests, delegates, students, youth of the world, a loving Sai Ram to all of you. I also offer my pranams to my parents who are seated today in the auditorium. There are 7 billion people on this earth, many of them waiting for their Messiah to arrive. Many of them waiting for their chosen God form to take birth. And here we are, seated in this auditorium in the divine presence. How blessed we are. How fortunate we are that we have been, all of us, handpicked by Swami himself. Let us not waste such opportunity, dear devotees. And let us do all that we can to make him happy. Many people think that Swami made this decision to carry out his mission in this form a few years back. No. This has all been a part of his divine plan for thousands of years. This is a part of his mission. This is not something which is just conjured up after Mahasamadhi. This, dear devotees, was part of his script. As I bowed down to Swami, Swami said, share your experiences about Muddenahalli. 17.5 years ago, dear devotees, I had a dream in 1999. In this dream, I was inside his interview room in Prashanti Nilayam, and the word spoken by Bhagavan was this. He said, the last years of my mission, I will carry out from a different ashram. From this ashram, I will usher in the golden age. And just like a movie script, Swami held my hand, and we flew a few thousand feet above earth, like Superman, flew across to an area completely built up. And Swami said to me, this is where I will be in the final years of my mission. Then he proceeded to show me each and every part of this ashram. First, he showed me a building with a large clock tower. He said, this will be my residence. Then he came to an auditorium with a dome shape, small dome on the outside. This is where I'll give darshan. He proceeded to show me the entire ashram. He said, this is approximately 100 kilometers from Puttaparthi. Dear devotees, when I came here last year, I realized last year, 16 and a half years back, Swami had showed me Muddenahalli. This is not a coincidence. And what you see, if I may say, Swami, what you see today is only 50% of what this ashram will be at its full grandeur. I've had the privilege of seeing what else is about to come. This ashram will expand and become a centerpiece for the whole world. An ashram where Prema Sai will come as well. In 2005, dear devotees, Swami announced to the world in Prashanthi Nilayam, I will be traveling around the world very soon. I was super excited. In my absolute innocence, I wrote a short note to Swami. In April or May of 2005, I was seated on the veranda. Swami came, I showed him a note. On that note was written, Swami, you have just announced that you're going on a world tour. Please come to Fiji Islands. Swami, in a very beautiful way, took the letter, gave a beautiful smile and said, oh, I will come. Oh, yes, I will come. This was in 2005. A few days later, I had a dream. In that dream, he said, you came a few days back. You asked me about Fiji Islands. And the entire scene changed where we were at Bangalore airport. Swami, accompanied by, this is in a dream in 2005, by the way. Swami was accompanied by a group of dignitaries. One of them was Shri Nasuyamurthy, Shri C. Srinivas, Mr. Isaac Tigret, and 4 other young adults, 3 of whom I did not recognize in 2005. The dream was something which spanned over many hours, where we took off on an aircraft from Bangalore airport, arrived in Singapore, where there was a satsang. After the satsang, we took off on the aircraft again, arrived in Australia, in Queensland, where there was a satsang. And after that satsang, we took off again in the aircraft towards Fiji Islands. However, as soon as the plane took off, the dream ended. So in my mind, I thought, maybe this is how Swami is going to come to Fiji. He's already come. Of course, he's everywhere. But I thought this was it. Last year, my family and I prayed to Swami. Swami, please come to Fiji. I had forgotten about the dream in 2005. In June of last year, Swami in the United States told me, I have answered the prayers of your parents and tell them I'm coming to Fiji. Do you remember the dream? That was a dream 11 years ago. This is now reality. So Swami came to Fiji, and just as I had seen in my dream in 2005, Swami is accompanied by Shri Narasimhamurthy, Shri C. Srinivas, Mr. Isaac Tigert, Brother Kumar, and the three other young adults who I did not know then, but I'd seen 11 years ago, was Brother Madhusudan, Brother Manjekar, and Sister Bhuvana. This all happened in 2005 in a dream, and in reality last year. When Swami arrived in Fiji, he gave our family much love, much ananda, and then went straight to business. He said, there are many children in Fiji who require heart surgeries. We must help these children. Dear devotees, I had no idea what Swami is talking about. I'm not a doctor, I'm not from the medical profession, my wife is, but we did not know what the Lord knew. And throughout the 4-day trip, Swami kept saying, we must help these children. There are many pediatric, cardiac problems in Fiji. We must help these children. After Swami's departure, dear devotees, when we met the Prime Minister, the Minister of Health, she said, there are 200 children in Fiji born every year with congenital heart disease. And then she stopped. I said, well, what happens to these children? She said, many of them die because there are no services available to treat these children. I had tears in my eyes, dear devotees, because I realized what Swami was talking about. And Swami, out of his infinite grace, his infinite compassion, he sent his team from the Raipur hospital, his team of brilliant doctors. They operated and they gave a gift of life to 25 children, absolutely free of charge, saving families $1.3 million. This is Swami's love. And these surgeries will continue. When he was in Fiji as well, Swami said, a foundation needs to be formed where Swami's work needs to carry out. So we proceeded, my father and the trustees and the committee proceeded towards registering the foundation. What takes 3 to 6 months was registered in 3 weeks and inaugurated by the acting Prime Minister of Fiji, Honorable Ayya Syed Qayyum. Swami named the foundation Sai Prema Foundation. And all of Swami's works happened through this foundation in Fiji. When Swami came to Fiji last year as well, he said, there are many people in the rural villages of Fiji who do not have access to health care, quality health care. We must help them. Swami this year has given the rural villages of Fiji a gift, a mobile hospital which will go to these villages, provide free health care, as well as human values education to all those in these villages. Then Swami said, there was a satsang in Pacific Harbour, which is a 1-hour drive from the main city. We actually never knew why Swami had organized the satsang in such a far-off location. But we proceeded to organize it. And it was my plan, in my mind, this is next to a beach, so I said I will take Swami, when Swami comes off the vehicle, to the car, to the beach, from the car to the beach. However, we could not do that. It was raining. Swami proceeded straight inside the makeshift tent. And after the satsang, I had the opportunity to drive Swami back to the residence. I said, Swami, I'm so sorry that I could not take you to the beach and ocean. And Swami said to me, why do you want to show me my creation? I have not come here to see what I have created, but I have come here to this place to bless this land, to make it sacred, because there will be an ashram, a center for love and peace, which will be here in this Pacific Harbour region. That is why I have come. As we proceeded from that area towards city, in the dark night of the hour, Swami asked for the vehicle to be slowed down, and he said, the land is here. I have selected this long back. We will do Bhumi Puja, this is in 2015, we'll do Bhumi Puja on this land in a year's time. And exactly 1 year later, in September of this year, Swami came, did the Bhumi Puja for the ashram land. If I start to explain about how the ashram land was found, I might take too long, Swami. But the Bhumi Puja was done by Swami, and the construction phase of the ashram, which Swami titled Sai Prema Ashram, will begin in 2017. Swami also talked about feeding families and children who do not have access to food on a daily basis. So Swami began the Sai Annapurna project in Fiji as well, early this year. And today, dear devotees, Swami has asked me to make an announcement that on the occasion of his 95th birthday, he will inaugurate the Sri Sathya Sai Sanjeevani Hospital in Fiji Islands. This will be a pediatric cardiac hospital treating the children of Fiji absolutely free of charge. This is only possible by God. Youth who are here today, students, Swami in his discourse 2 days back talked about faith. We all have faith, but we have fear as well. Let us become his ideals. Let us become his ideal devotees where we have perfect faith and no fear. He has given us such incredible examples in front of us. Look at the faith minus fear that Brother Madhu has. Look at the faith that our dear Uncle Nasamurti has, spreading the education mission of Swami without any fear whatsoever. Going on Swami's command, opening school and university, school after school, campus after campus all over Karnataka, and I've been told over India as well. Look at the faith of Uncle Sri Srinivas. The faith these people have is incredible. Absolutely no fear. These are inspirational figures for us which we look up to and must emulate. I'm also always inspired by the devotees of Singapore who are on the command and call of Swami, are able to drop everything and do everything for Swami. And this is how we must become. Dear youth, there will be challenges. Swami will ask us to do many things out of our comfort zone. And when he asks us, Bangaru, will you do this for me? Don't say, yes, Swami, but there are challenges. No. The time now is for us to say, yes, we will. If Swami asks us, Bangaru, will you do this project? Will you serve my children in your country? Say, yes, we will. What are we going to say? That's not loud enough, dear devotees. What are we going to say to Swami? Yes. The time has come, dear devotees. We are so fortunate, so blessed to be in His divine presence, guided, directed by Him. It is time to make Him happy every single moment of our lives. And Swami, I pray to you, give us more bhakti so we can love you more. Give us more shakti so we can serve you more, Swami. And dear devotees, if we dedicate ourselves to loving Him and serving Him, He will take us across. He will take us across the ocean of samsara to the shores of Vaikuntha, where we will rest in the lap of divinity for eternity. Let us become His ideals. Jai Sai Ram.
We will now have Dr. K.H. Muniappa, Member of the Indian Parliament, address all of us.
Om Shri Sai Ram. My humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of Bhagavan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. My humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the communicator of Baba Shri Madhusudan Swamiji. Shri B.N. Narasimhamurthy, the Chief Mentor of Shri Sathya Sai Institutions, B. Narayan Rao ji, Secretary, Shri Sathya Sai Lok Seva, Trust, Muddenahalli, the dignitaries on the dais, the delegates of the World Conference from various countries, students, all the campus and devotees, sister devotee from Italy, Pauline, brother devotee from Italy, Salvatore, brother devotee Sumit Tappoo and their parents from Fiji. Without sound serving to this samsthan within the country, from outside the country, those who are present here, thanks to one and all. Students come from particularly outside the country. I am very happy today. One of the most important event takes place. Lotus Renewable Energy Solutions Chief Gary Seton, a managing director from the Australia, Swami dedicated to the Samsthan 300 kV solar energy inaugurated by Bhagavan. All the top of the buildings of Muddenahalli, total now 400 kV. The future plan that Sri Gary Seton had a plan to establish the solar energy to the Gulbarga campus. I am really happy and a special thanks for his dedication to this samsthan. Thank you to Sri Gary Seton. I'm very happy in your midst in this world conference as a humble devotee of Bhagavan Baba. I am very glad to participate in this conference because of the beautiful theme, bend the body, bend the sense, and end the mind. You may think as a politician what I can speak on this topic. This topic is very dear to my heart because I am trying to practice few principles of Bhagavan Baba in my life for many years. I got up in Premamrutham. After the prayer, I do yogasana and pranayama. The mind always takes us towards the laziness. One day, if we get up early, next day it says, sleep for some more time. Knowing well of this fact, very well, I have requested one yoga teacher to be with me every day morning. He comes early morning, makes me to do yoga and pranayama. This has given a good bend for the moral courage to me. When I was in 1960 studying in the high school, the teachers who had taught me to get up early morning by 4 o'clock, have a bath with a cold water, and then you start to study. This was started in 1960. Now I am also practicing to get up from 4 a.m. in the early morning. My all daily yoga pranam starts from 4 to 4:30. This is from the last 40 years I am doing. This gives a waves which are the future days, what is going to be happen. In so many miracles I have seen. But only I want to say only one or two, because students from here, they have known everything what I am saying last 2 occasions. The students who are come from outside the country, I want to repeat for their understanding, for a consumption. Recently, 1 year back, after Baba communicator Madhusudan Swamiji came here, the first visit I came to Muddenahalli. Before that I came several times. Govindrao and Narayan Rao took me to Baba's. I don't want to go inside because the time is already about to move for the Chikkaballapura, where the girls' school day is there. He has to attend. I make namaskar on the outside of the room. I never entered because Swami is moving outside. Swami has said, you come with me. Just I followed in my car, I reached there. There is a good miracle. It is surprise for me. Let the students should understand. Narasimhamurthy ji, he spoke about me in Puttaparthi. The 10 years back, I had been to there. Baba has given one ring for me by blessing. Unfortunately, I lost that ring. But Narasimhamurthy told, Muniappa is blessed by Baba and is given a ring. That ring is with him. He is expressed. It is embarrassing for me in this audience. How can I say I lost the ring? Then my turn has come to speak on this issue. I have not disclosed this matter. I kept quiet and I have told my experiences with Baba at Puttaparthi and all. Ultimately, I was not ready to tell before the audience that I have lost the ring. Ultimately, after concluding my speech, I came to pranam to Baba. Now he is before with me. Baba told me, you have lost your ring, I will give you this ring. He has given this ring for him. This is the miracle happened. Thereafter again I came to speak on this issue. My mind is not permitted my conscience to tell the audience. Thereafter it has happened. I lost the ring and sometime. Then Murthy and I has told that his ring has given by Baba. Thereafter it has the miracle happened by the communicator Baba. The second one incident in 15 October 30th, I had been to Bihar elections. From there is 200 kilometers nearly. Bagdogra is the airport in the peak of that is Sikkim near. I rushed to airport. I have to reach because the next day there is an election. My vote is the deciding in one Nagar Sabha election. But I have completed my speeches and my campaign in the election in Bihar. So I am trying to reach. Only 3 kilometers are ahead. The airport, Bagdogra, my mind is telling, go slowly. There may be so speed you are going. You may be met with an accident. My mind is telling. But I can't stop the vehicle because the flight, they are in touch with me. Yes, too late, you have to come early. This was. Suddenly, the front wheel, left side, tire was burst. The vehicle rotated 3 times, went into the valley. It is 20 feet depth. While it's rotated, I kept in the front, I sit in the driver's side, one side driver, one side myself. And I said only this thing, Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram. 3 times I told. We are 4 people in the car. Nothing has happened except driver has a little scratch. Nothing. With a 20 feet depth, we went there with rotations of 3 times. Nothing. When I got the information in mind, when we met with an tire burst ho gaya, immediately I started. There is no way. I have to pray Sai Ram. When the time is there, by rotation it will take 3 to 4, 5 minutes. The same time I am saying Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram. This is the miracle happened to me in 2015, October 30th. Thereafter I came to Baba. I was not in a mood to tell it has happened. What has happened to you? Tell me. Baba asked. I explained, narrate the whole thing. Thereafter, again Baba has blessed me. Don't worry, nothing will happen to you. You have got a bright future. This is Baba, communicator Baba has explained to me. These are the 2 incidents I would like to tell to the students. There are so many incidents happen. In 1986, the first visit, on Janmashtami, Gokulashtami, to Puttaparthi. After praying from Kadari Narasimha Swami, I went to by a train with Subbareddy Bhagavata. I know Narasimhamurthy Swami told. He was, the last date he was with Whitefield only. In the midnight, 3 p.m., 3 a.m., we supposed to, my wife is here, Nagaratnamma, we supposed to go inside before 4 o'clock for the prayer. My son, he is aged about 2 years, 3 years. They are not allowing inside. What can I do? There is no big hall at that time. There are small huts-like places. One sadhu is praying there outside. Without asking him, time has come, they are going to start the bhajana. I told that Swamiji, you keep with this boy. We will go inside and we will come. We don't know who is that Baba, what he is doing. I don't know everything. That so seriously, I kept that boy and I went inside and made the prayer. After I came back, Baba is sitting smoothly. He is praying God. The boy, a child is sleeping. That child, today, he is an IRS officer. He is working as a Deputy Commissioner Income Tax at Delhi. This is the blessings of God. I think Narasimhana knows, and Narayan Rao and Govind Rao very much they are there when they came to Delhi. So these are the occasions I would like to share with the students. Concluding, I only tell to the students my experience. You have to see only 2, 3 important I would like to share with you. Where there is a will, there is a way. Where there is a faith, there is the blessings of Baba. Where there is a vision, there a vision can be achieved by praying of Baba and you will reach the goal. Thank you very much. Om Sai Ram.
We're grateful to you, sir, for gracing the occasion and sharing the wonderful experiences that you have had. And reinforcing in our hearts that we need not fear when Sai is here. We would like to express our token of love and gratitude to you, sir. I would also like to take this opportunity to share a delightful news with all of you. Just a few moments ago, Bhagwan visited the PUC school building to inaugurate a 300 kilowatt solar power plant. This 300 kilowatt solar power plant is a new addition, and the total capacity of solar power in Muddenahalli is now 450 kilowatts, making the entire campus self-sufficient in energy needs. This is an offering by the Lotus Group of companies, and they are taking the mission of Bhagwan in the area of Vidyut, clean energy, first to all the campuses, and then throughout the nation and the world. Now, I pray to Bhagwan on behalf of all of us gathered here for his divine message.
Om Shri Sai Ram. As we pray to Bhagwan to grant his divine message, I perceive him seated here in an ochre robe, and I repeat as he speaks. అద్దయమునందు ప్రతిబింబము అంటున్నట్లుగా తామరాకులు నీటిచే తడుపునట్టులా పాపములు అంటవు మానవుని భక్తి వలన పాపములు అంటవు మానవుని భక్తి వలన.
In the same way as the reflection does not stick to the mirror, in the same way as a lotus leaf is not tainted by water, a man will not be tainted by sins when he is having devotion to God.
జనన మరణాలు రెండు నీ జంట నుండు రెండు చక్రాలు బండిలో ఉండునట్లా
Birth and death are there together like two wheels of a chariot on which it moves.
ఒకరి పోతే ఈ సృష్టియే ఓడిపోవు. ఇదే సృష్టి రహస్యంబు ఈ ధరణి మీద.
If one of them is lost, the whole creation will come to a stop. This is the secret of creation.
ప్రేమ స్వరూపులైన విద్యార్థినులారా, యువక యూతులారా, భక్తులారా,
Embodiments of divine love, boys and girls, young men and young women and devotees.
ఈ ప్రపంచం యందు అందరి కూడా కర్మలు ఆచరించవలసిందే.
Anybody who comes into this world will have to involve himself or herself in activity.
చిన్న క్రీము నుంచి పెద్ద ఏనుగు వరకు, బిడ్డ నుంచి వృద్ధుల వరకు అందరికీ కూడా ఏదో ఒక కర్మలు ఆచరిస్తూ వాళ్ళ జీవితాన్ని వాళ్ళు గడుపుతున్నారు.
Beginning with a worm right up to an elephant, beginning with the children right up to old men or old women, everybody is always involved in some activity or action.
కర్మభూమి ఉంది కాబట్టి ఈ కర్మలు మనం తప్పిపోవటము సాధ్యమే కాదు.
Because the world in which we are born is a land of action, we cannot escape from performing action.
కానీ దేని నిమిత్తమై ఈ కర్మలన్నీ కూడా మనం ఆచరించాలి?
For with what motivation should we do all our actions?
చిత్తస్య శుద్ధయే కర్మ.
The purpose of all activity is purification of the mind.
ఏ కర్మలు మనకు చిత్తశుద్ధిని గావిస్తున్నాడో అవి మాత్రమే మనము ఆచరించవలసింది.
We need to take up such an activity which will help us to purify our mind.
ఏ కర్మలు మనకు బంధముకు గురిగా వస్తున్నావో అవి మనము త్యజించాలి.
But those activities which will bind us to this attachment, we have to give up such activity.
ఈ కర్మలన్నీ కూడా మనము దేహ ద్వారా ఆచరిస్తున్నాము అని మనము అనుకోవచ్చు.
We may think that we are performing all our actions through this body.
కానీ ఈ దేహం ఒక నిమిత్తం మాత్రమే, సత్యం కాదు.
But actually body is just an instrument. That is not the truth.
ఈ మనస్సే ఈ దేహం అనేది ఒక వాహనుడుకు, ఒక వాహన చాలకుడుగా నిలిచి ఉంటున్నది.
The mind is the driver for this vehicle of this body.
బాడీ తనకు తానే ఏది కూడా చేయాలనుకుంటే సాధ్యమే కాదు.
The body on its own cannot do anything.
ఈ మనస్సు అనేటటువంటిది దేహేంద్రియములన్నీ కూడా తన అధీనం చేసుకొని తద్వారా ఈ కర్మలన్నీ కూడా ఆచరిస్తున్నది దేహ నిమిత్తం.
The mind rules over all the organs and senses and performs actions through the body.
ఒక చిన్న ఉదాహరణ.
Here is a small example.
చాలామంది మీరు కారు నడుపుతూ
Many of you, I think, would drive a car.
ఈ కారు రోడ్డు పైన పెరగెడుతుందంటే తనకు తానే పోవటం లేదు, దానికి ఒక డ్రైవర్ లోపల కూర్చున్నాడు అని మనకు తెలుసు.
If a car is moving on the road, it implies there is a driver sitting at the wheel.
ఆ డ్రైవర్ ఏ విధంగా నడిపిస్తున్నాడో ఆ విధంగా ఈ కారు నడుస్తూ పోతున్నది.
The car moves in the direction that the driver takes.
రైట్ తిప్పితే రైట్ తిరుగుతుంది, లెఫ్ట్ తిప్పితే లెఫ్ట్ తిరుగుతుంది, కానీ తనకు తానే అది పోదు.
If the steering wheel is turned towards the right, the car will go to right. If it turned to the left, the car will go to the left.
హార్న్ కడితే అరుస్తుంది, బ్రేక్ కొడితే నిలుస్తుంది, కానీ తనకు తానే అది ఏమీ చేయటం లేదు.
It cannot do anything on its own. Even when you horn, the driver has to do that horning. And similarly, when he applies the brakes, the car comes to a stop.
ఈ కార్ అనేటి ఒక యంత్రముకు డ్రైవరే కారణము.
Therefore, for this machine of the car, there is the driver, which is the mind.
ఆ డ్రైవర్ ఏ విధంగా దాన్ని నడిపిస్తున్నాడో అది కూడా ఆ విధంగా అనుసరిస్తూ పోతున్నది.
Depending on where the driver wants to take the car, that is where the car goes.
కాబట్టి ఈ డ్రైవర్ కూడా ఒక మాస్టర్ అనేటటువంటి వాడు ఉంటాడు.
Even for the driver, there is a master.
మన మినిస్టర్ చెప్పాడు, ఆయన కారులో పోతున్నప్పుడు డ్రైవర్ కారు నడిపిస్తున్నాడు, ఆయన పక్క కూర్చున్నాడు.
Our minister said that when he was being driven by a driver in a car, he was sitting by the side of the driver.
కాబట్టి కారు, డ్రైవరు, మాస్టరు ఈ మూడు కూడా చేరి ఉన్నాయి అక్కడ.
Therefore, we can understand there are three things: the car, the driver, and the owner.
మాస్టరు మనం ఎయిర్పోర్ట్కు పోదామంటే డ్రైవరు కార్ని ఎయిర్పోర్ట్కు తీసుకుపోవాలి.
If the master tells the driver, let us go to the airport, the driver has to take the car to the airport.
కాదు, మనము స్కూల్కి పోవాలంటే ఆ తిప్పి స్కూల్కి మరి పోవాలా ఈ డ్రైవరు మాస్టర్ చెప్పిన ప్రకారము.
As per master's command, if he has to go to the school, driver has to take it to the
కానీ మాస్టర్ ఎయిర్పోర్ట్ పోవాలంటే డ్రైవర్ స్కూల్కి పోవటము, మాస్టర్ స్కూల్కి పోవాలంటే డ్రైవర్ ఎయిర్పోర్ట్ వైపు తిప్పటము సరైనది కాదు.
But when master wants to go to the airport, if driver wants to drive the car to the school and vice versa, it is not correct.
ఏది మాస్టర్ చెప్తున్నాడో అది డ్రైవర్ విని కార్ని ఆ విధంగా నడిపించాలి. అదే రీతి, అదే నీతి.
The right norms are that the driver should obey the command of the master and take the car wherever the master wants.
ఈ జీవితం ఎందుకు కూడా ఈ దేహం అనేటది ఒక కారు లాంటిదే.
Even in life, this body is like a car.
ఆ కారుకు మనసు అనేటది ఒక డ్రైవర్ కూడా ఉంటున్నాడు.
This car of the body has a driver, that is the mind.
ఈ మనసు తన ఇష్ట ప్రకారం నడిపించుకుంటూ పోతే ప్రమాదమే.
If the mind takes this body wherever it wants, it will lead to danger.
ఎందుకంటే మనసు ఎప్పుడు కూడా దేహేంద్రియముల నిమిత్తమై ఒక విషయవాంఛల చేత ప్రవహిస్తుంటుంది.
Mind is always dragged by cravings of the senses for the pleasures of the world.
మైండ్ అనేటిది ఒక మంచి డ్రైవర్ అయినా కానీ బ్యాడ్ హ్యాబిట్స్తో చేరిన వల్ల సరిగ్గా ఈ కారు నడిపించటము వీలు లేదు.
Mind may be a good driver, but because of its bad habits, it does not take the body to the right places.
కానీ ఈ మైండ్ అనేటి దానికి హార్ట్ అనేది ఒక మాస్టర్ కూడా ఉంటున్నది.
For the driver of the mind, there is the master, which is the heart.
ఈ హార్ట్ అనేటిది ఈ మన లోపల కొట్టుకుంటుంటే గుండె కాదు.
Heart is not the physical heart which pumps.
ఆ ఫిజికల్ హార్ట్ అనేది ఈ కార్ అనేది దానికి ఒక ఇంజిన్ లాంటిది, కానీ అది హార్ట్ స్వామి చెప్పింది కాదు.
When Swami says heart, it is not the physical heart which pumps blood. It's like a machine only.
అది ఒక కార్ లోపల ఉండే ఒక ఇంజిన్ లాంటిది.
It is like the engine of the car.
కానీ మాస్టర్ అనేటటువంటి వాడు ఎక్కడ కూర్చుంటున్నారంటే అది ఆధ్యాత్మికమైన ఒక హృదయము.
Where is master dwelling? He is residing in the spiritual heart.
అదే చైతన్యము,
that is consciousness,
అదే దివ్యత్వము.
that is divinity.
ఈ దివ్యత్వం ఏంటంటే మాస్టర్ చెప్పిన ప్రకారము మైండ్ అనేటువంటి డ్రైవర్ నడిపిస్తూ పోతే ఈ దేహం ద్వారా మనము శరీర మాధ్యం కలు ధర్మ సాధకం, ధర్మాన్ని సాధించవచ్చు.
If the driver, that is the mind, obeys the master, which is divinity, definitely we can reach our ultimate destination of dharma or divinity.
ఏ ప్రమాదము, ఏ యాక్సిడెంట్ ఎటువంటి కూడా జరగవప్పుడు.
In that case, there won't be any accidents or any
ఎక్కడ మనం
dangers.
చేరాలనుకుంటున్నామో అక్కడికి కావాల్సిన సమయం లోపల చక్కగా చేరవచ్చు.
We will reach our destination at the right time.
కానీ ఈ దేహమైన కారుకు సరిగ్గా నడిపించకుండా ఈ డ్రైవర్ ఏ విధంగా మనసు హృదయం చెప్పింది వినకుండా పోయినప్పుడు ఈ జీవితం అంతా కూడా అయోమయం అయిపోతున్నది ఈనాటి దినము.
When the mind does not listen to the heart, like driver not listening to the master, the life will be full of confusion and misery.
కాబట్టి మీ జీవితం యందు మీ మైండ్ని మాస్టర్ చేయాలా. మాస్టర్ ద మైండ్, బీ మాస్టర్ మైండ్.
Therefore, you have to control the mind, master the mind, and become a mastermind.
మైండ్ అనేది బండల్ ఆఫ్ థాట్స్, బండల్ ఆఫ్ డిజైర్స్.
Mind is nothing but a bundle of thoughts or desires.
మంచిది తినాలా, మంచిది వినాలా, మంచిది చూడాలా, మంచిది ముట్టాలా అనేటువంటిది అన్నీ ఒక ఈ దేహేంద్రియం నిమిత్తమై ప్రవర్తిస్తున్నది ఇది.
The mind is filled with desires of sensual cravings. I want to eat good food, I want to wear good clothes, I want to touch right things. So that is how it goes.
కాబట్టి ఈ మైండ్ని మనం సరిగ్గా ట్రైన్ చేసినప్పుడే అది మన చెప్పిన దారిలో పోయి అది గమ్యానికి అది చేరుతుంది.
Only when we are able to train the mind and take it in the right direction, we will be able to reach our destination safely.
చాలామంది పిల్లలు అడుగుతుంటావు, పెద్దగా ఏమవుతావు, ఏం చేస్తావు.
Many times, elders ask questions to the youngsters, what do you want to become?
ఏ విధంగా ఈ జీవితాన్ని నువ్వు వాడుకోవాలని అడిగినప్పుడు నేను డాక్టర్ అయిపోవాలా, నేను పలానా ఇంజనీర్ అయిపోవాలా, నేను ఒక ప్రొఫెసర్ అయిపోవాలా, నేను ఒక పోలీస్ ఇన్స్పెక్టర్ అయిపోవాలా, ఐఏఎస్ అయిపోవాలా, ఇటువంటివి వేరే విధమైన జవాబులు కూడా పిల్లలు చెబుతూ పోతారు.
When the students are asked this question, what do you want to do in your life? They say, I want to become a doctor or an engineer or a professor.
అవన్నీ కావచ్చు.
All that is fine.
కానీ అది మాత్రమే ఈ జీవిత గమ్యం కాదు.
But that alone is not the goal of life.
జీవనోపాధి కానీ జీవిత పరమావధి కాదు.
It's only a means of livelihood. It is not the ultimate
goal of life. ఈ కార్
నడిపించాలంటే
దాని లోపల ఇంత పెట్రోల్ పోవాల్సిందే.
If you want to drive a car, we need to fill up petrol.
పెట్రోల్ లేకుండా కార్ నడపడం సాధ్యమే కాదు.
It is not possible to drive a car without petrol.
ఈ దేహాన్ని కాపాడే నిమిత్తమై, ఈ పొట్టపాకులాడే నిమిత్తమై ఇంతో అర్జనం చేయటము అది సహజమే, తప్పేమీ లేదు.
It is natural that you want to earn some money in order to look after the needs of the body. There is nothing wrong about it.
కానీ అది ఒక భాగమే, అది జీవనోపాధి మాత్రమే. కానీ దానికన్నా మించినది జీవిత పరమావధి అనేటిది మనము నేర్చుకోవాలి.
It is only means of livelihood, that is jivanopade, but there is something called jivita paramavade, the ultimate goal of life.
కాబట్టి డాక్టర్ కావచ్చు, అవధి కూడా జీవనోపాధి లోపల వస్తున్నది. కానీ మన దివ్యత్వాన్ని మన అందుకోవటమే జీవిత పరమావధి.
You are becoming a doctor or engineer is only a means of livelihood, but the ultimate goal of life is you have to realize your divinity.
ఏ పనులు చేరినా కూడా మనము ఆ కర్మలన్నీ కూడా ధర్మ సాధనం చేయాలా.
Whatever activities we take up, we should be able to achieve our dharma.
ఏమిటి ధర్మ?
What is dharma?
ఏది మీ హృదయము అనగా దివ్యత్వము చెబుతున్నదో అదే ధర్మము.
What your heart tells you, what the
మీరు
divinity.
హిందూ ధర్మము, బౌద్ధ ధర్మము, క్రైస్త ధర్మము, జైన ధర్మం అనేటటువంటి ధర్మాలు అనుకుంటున్నారు. కానీ అవన్నీ మతాలే కానీ ధర్మము కాదు. నిజమైన ధర్మం అనేటిది మన హృదయం నుంచి ఆవిర్భవించిన అదే హృదయ ధర్మము.
The true dharma is the hrudaya dharma, dharma of the heart. Dharma does not mean Hindu religion or Islam religion or Christian religion. They are only mata in Sanskrit, that is religion, but it is not dharma.
రైట్ ఈజ్ ధర్మ.
Right
ఈ
is
రైట్
dharma.
అనేటువంటిది సరి అనేది అంత మనసులో కాదు, హృదయం నుంచి వస్తున్నది.
What is right for you at any given moment of time does not come from the mind, it comes from your heart.
కానీ ఇంత హాల్ లోపల మీరు నా మాట వినగలుగుతున్నారంటే దానికి కారణము ఏమిటనగా మీరందరూ గమ్మగా కూర్చున్నారు కాబట్టి నేను చెప్పిన మాటల మీద వరకు చేరుతుంది.
In this vast auditorium, all of you are able to hear me because you are keeping silent and you are able to
కానీ
hear me.
మీరందరూ కూడా మాట్లాడడం మొదలు పెడితే ఏ విధంగా కూడా మన మాటలు వినవు.
If all of you start talking to yourselves, then definitely you can't listen to me.
ఆ విధంగానే ఈ మైండ్ లోపల చాలా నాయిస్ వచ్చేస్తున్నది.
There is a lot of noise in the mind.
ఇది కావాలా, అది కావాలా, ఇది చేయాలా, అది చేయాలా, ఇట్లా పెరగాలి, అక్కడ పోవాలా అనేటువంటి చాలా నాయిస్ వల్ల హృదయం చెప్పిన వాయిస్ దానికి వినపడటం లేదు.
Because of the noise of the mind, which is filled with desires, I want to go there, I want this, I want that, the voice of the heart is not heard.
కాబట్టి మ్యాన్ మైనస్ డిజైర్ ఈజ్ ఈక్వల్ టు గాడ్.
That is why man minus desire is equal to God.
గాడ్ ప్లస్ డిజైర్ ఈజ్ ఈక్వల్ టు మ్యాన్.
God plus desire is equal to man.
ఈ డిజైర్స్ అనేటువంటి ఈ విషయ వాంఛలను మనం కొంచెం తగ్గించవప్పుడే ఈ హృదయం చెప్పిన మాటలు మనము వినవచ్చు. అదే ఆత్మవాణి, అదే హృదయవాణి, అదే దైవవాణి.
When you reduce your worldly desires, definitely when the noise of the mind is reduced, you can listen to the voice of the heart or the Atma.
అప్పుడు మాస్టర్ చెప్పిన విషయాలన్నీ కూడా డ్రైవర్ వినబడగలరు.
Then the driver can listen to what the master is telling him.
కారులో పోతున్నావు, బాగా బయట అన్ని కార్స్ నడుస్తున్నాయి, అందరూ ఒక హార్న్స్ కొడుతున్నాడు, కాబట్టి మాస్టర్ చెప్పిన మాటలన్నీ డ్రైవర్ వినటం లేదు.
When a driver is driving the car in thick traffic, there is a lot of noise around, horns and all that. Therefore, the driver is not able to hear to what master is
ఆ
telling him.
విధంగా ఈ విషయ వాంఛల చేత మన హృదయం చెప్పిన మాటలు వినటం లేదు. కాబట్టి మనం తప్పుదారిలో పోయి ఈ జీవితాన్ని మనం పాడుకుంటున్నాము.
Because of the worldly craving, sensual desires, the driver is not able to hear to the master. That is why we are landing in troubles.
మీరు అనుకోవచ్చు, నేను చెప్పిన దానికి మీరు ఇది ఉపయోగమా, ఇది ఒక ప్రాక్టికల్ విషయమా అని మీరు సంశయించవచ్చు.
Maybe you will get a doubt whether what I am telling you is the right thing to do.
మీరే ట్రై చేసి చూడండి.
You just experiment it in your life.
మీ లోపల ఏదో ఒక సంశయం వచ్చినప్పుడు, ఏదో ఒక ప్రశ్న పుట్టినప్పుడు ఒక క్షణం కూర్చొని ధ్యానం చేసి, ఏం భగవంతుడా, నేను ఈ పరిస్థితుల్లో ఏమి చేయాలా, ఏమి నీ ఆజ్ఞ ఏమిటి, అది ఒక్కసారి అడిగినప్పుడు లోపల నుంచి ఆ భగవత్ ధ్వని మనకు వినపడుతుంది.
When you are haunted by a question or a doubt, what you need to do is sit down, silence your mind, do some meditation, then your heart, the voice of the Atma or divinity, is heard as to what you have to do at that particular point of time.
కానీ తొందరపడి ఒక ఆవేశంలో ఏది మనసులో వచ్చిందో అది చేయటము చాలా పొరపాటు.
Doing in haste what your mind tells you to do is a big mistake.
కానీ ఆ క్షణం లోపల ఒక్క క్షణం కూర్చొని భగవంతుడిని ప్రార్థించి, భగవంతుడా, ఈ నేను చేయబోతున్నా ఇది మంచిదా కాదా, ఇది నీకు ఇష్టమా లేదా అనేటువంటి ఒక ప్రశ్న అడిగితే లోపలుండే భగవంతుడే సరైన జవాబు దానికి చెప్తాడు.
When you are in doubt, sit down and pray to God. God, what is that I have to do at this point of time? Definitely God will tell you the right answer.
అప్పుడు భగవంతుడు చెప్పిన ప్రకారం మనం చేస్తే అంత ఆనందమయమే.
If you follow the words of God, your life will be filled with joy.
ఈ యువకులకు ముఖ్యంగా ఇది చాలా అవసరము.
For young men and young women, this is most important.
వాళ్ళ వయసు ప్రభావం వల్ల మనసు చెప్పింది అంత చేస్తూ పోతారు కానీ సరిగ్గా విచారించరు.
At that age, they just follow the mind, they don't inquire, discriminate.
అందరిని చూసి కంపేర్ చేసి కంపారిజన్ ఒక పెద్ద జబ్బు ఈ వయసులో.
At this age, comparing ourselves with others is a grave disease.
నీకే నువ్వు కంపేర్ చేసుకో.
Compare yourself to yourself.
నిన్నటికన్నా నేను ఈరోజు బాగుపడినానా, నిన్నటికన్నా మంచివాడయ్యానా అనేది నీలో నువ్వు కంపేర్ చేస్తావు కానీ వాళ్ళని చూసి ఇది అది అని కంపేర్ చేయటము చాలా చెడ్డది.
Don't compare yourself with others. Compare yourself with yourself, asking a question, today whether I am better than yesterday, have I developed purity, have I developed good qualities.
మీరందరూ కూడా ఇంత దూరం నుంచి ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి ఈ సమావేశంలో పాల్గొన్నారు, కానీ పోయిన తర్వాత ఇక్కడ వచ్చిపోయిన వల్ల నా లోపల ఏం జరుగుతున్నది, నేను మొన్నటికన్నా ఈరోజు బాగా ప్రవర్తిస్తున్నానా, బాగా విచారిస్తున్నానా, బాగా మాట్లాడుతున్నా అనేటువంటిది మీరు కొంచెం అనుకోవాలా.
You have come here from very long distances. After you go back, you have to ask yourself the question. You have to do introspection.
భగవంతుడు ఎప్పుడు కూడా మీకు ఒక సరైన దిశ చూపించాలని తత్పరంగానే ఉన్నాడు.
All the time God is ready to show you the right direction.
కానీ ఆయన అడగకపోతే ఏ విధంగా ఆయన చెప్పగలుగుతాడు?
If you don't ask him, how can he give you the answer?
ఇప్పుడు ఒక కొత్త ప్రదేశంలో చేరినప్పుడు మీకు రోడ్డు సరిగ్గా తెలియనప్పుడు ఎవరో తెలిసిన వాళ్ళని అడుగుతారు, ఈ చోటుకు పోవాలంటే ఏ విధంగా పోవాలా?
When you go to an unknown place, you don't know where to go, how to go. Naturally, you will ask somebody who knows the place.
ఆ మనిషి చెప్తాడు, రైట్ నుంచి పోయి మళ్ళీ లెఫ్ట్ తీసుకుంటే ఈ చోటుకు మీరు చేరవచ్చు.
Then he tells you, now you go right side, after some time you go to left, you will reach your place.
కానీ ఎవరిని అడగకుండా ఇష్ట ప్రకారం తెలియక మనం పోతూ ఉంటే ఎప్పుడు కూడా మనం చేరము.
But without asking anybody who knows the right directions, if you keep going wherever you want, you will not reach your
ఈ రైట్
destination.
డైరెక్షన్స్ ఇచ్చిన వాడే గురువు.
One who gives you the right direction is the guru.
అతడే మీ గైడ్.
He is your guide.
ఆ గైడ్ అని సరిగా చెప్తాడు, చూడు నువ్వు జీవితాల్లో ఆనందం పరచతే, ఒక సుఖపడాలంటే, ఒక మంచి సార్థకం చేసుకోవాలనుకుంటే ఈ విధంగా నువ్వు ప్రవర్తించాలా, ఈ విధంగా నీ జీవితాన్ని గడపాలా అనేది చెప్పే విషయాలను మనం సరిగ్గా నేర్చుకొని ప్రవర్తించినప్పుడు మన గమ్యానికి మనం చేరవచ్చు.
The guru or guide tells you, if you want to fill your life with happiness and joy, this is the way you have to conduct yourself.
కానీ ఆయన చెప్పిన మాటలు వినకుండా కాదు నా ఇష్ట ప్రకారం నేను చేసుకుంటాను అనుకుంటే చేయగలుగుతారా?
If you don't obey him, you think you will do things on your own, can you reach your destination?
కాబట్టి లోపలుండే భగవంతుడే మనకు గురువు, ఆయనే సద్గురు.
The true divine master, Sadguru, is one.
అందరి లోపల ఉన్నాడు.
He is within everyone.
ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాడు అక్కడ లేడని చెప్పడానికి వీల్లేదు.
We can't say God is here, he is not there.
వీళ్ళలో ఉన్నాడు వాళ్ళలో లేడని చెప్పడానికి వీల్లేదు.
God is only in this person, not in the other person.
నిర్గుణమైన నిత్య శుద్ధ బుద్ధ ముక్త రూపంలో అందరి యందు చేరి ఉన్నాడు ఇది భగవంతుడు.
God in his formless aspect, attributeless aspect, pervades everybody in the universe.
అలాగే ప్రతి ఒక్క అడుగడుగులో మనము భగవంతుడిని ప్రార్థిస్తూ భగవంతుడు ఆ గైడెన్స్ తీసుకుంటూ మన జీవితం గడిపితే ఏ విధమైన ఒక ప్రమాదము కష్టము నష్టము మనం గురి కాము.
At every step, if we seek the guidance of God, definitely no dangers will encounter us.
చిన్న చిన్న విషయాల నుంచి గొప్పమైన విషయాలు అన్నింటిలో కూడా భగవంతుడిని మీరు అడగండి.
Whether it is a little small matter or a big issue in your life, ask God for answers.
ఈ బట్ట నేను ఈ రోజు వేసుకుంటే ఈ ఆఫీస్కి ఇది బాగుంటుందా, వేరే షర్ట్ వేసుకుంటే అది బాగుంటుందా, అది కూడా భగవంతుడిని అడగండి, మీరు అలవాటు చేసుకోండి.
Even a mundane question like, what should I wear today? Which kind of shirt or sari I have to wear while going to the office? You can ask God. There is
ఈ
nothing
పని
wrong.
చేయాలంటే ఇప్పుడు చేయాలా తర్వాత చేయాలా అనేది కూడా భగవంతుడిని అడగండి.
And if you are doing something, ask God whether you have to do it.
ప్రాక్టీస్ చేస్తే ఒకరోజు సహజంగా ఎప్పుడు సర్వదా సర్వకాలం మీకు భగవంతుడి ధ్వని వినబడుతూనే ఉంటుంది.
If you practice it all the time, persistently, all the time, you can listen to the voice of God.
అలాగే కర్మ, కర్త, కారణ ఈ మూడు కూడా చాలా ప్రధానమైన విషయాలు మీరు తెలుసుకోవాలి.
There are three things which you should know. One is the action, second is the one who does the action, third is the cause of action.
ఎందుకు చేస్తున్నాము ఇది?
Why are we doing it?
మన దివ్యత్వాన్ని మనము అందుకోవాలని చేస్తున్నాము.
We want to know our own divinity, that is why we are doing
దగ్గర
it.
కావాలని చేసుకుంటున్నాము.
We want to get nearer to God.
తద్వారా ఆనందాన్ని అనుభవించాలని చేసుకుంటున్నాము.
We want to experience joy and bliss, that's why we are doing it.
కారణం వేరేది కాదు.
There is no other reason why we are in this world.
ఎవరు చేస్తున్నది ఇదంతా?
Who is doing all this?
ఇదంతా భగవంతుడే నా ద్వారా చేపించుకుంటున్నాడు.
It is God who is doing everything through me.
ఆయన ఇచ్చిన ఈ ప్రాణశక్తి వల్లనే నేను మా కర్మలన్నీ ఆచరించగలుగుతున్నాను.
The life force is his gift, and through this life force I am able to do everything.
ఆయన వేసిన పెట్రోల్, ఆయన ఇచ్చిన కార్ వల్ల నేను నా ప్రయాణం నేను చేయగలుగుతున్నాను.
He has given me the car, he has given me the petrol, and that is where through which I am traveling.
కాబట్టి ఆయన ఇచ్చిన దాన్ని నేను సరిగ్గా వాడుకోవాలి కానీ పాడు చేయరాదు.
The gift of God should not be wasted, we have to utilize it well.
కాబట్టి మాస్టర్ చెప్పిన అనగా భగవంతుడు చెప్పిన ప్రకారం మన జీవితాన్ని మనం గడపాలా, వేస్ట్ చేయరాదు.
We should not waste our life, we have to obey the voice of God and listen to him and practice it.
నిమిషాల కాలం ఒక క్షణంలో అన్ని కూడా పోగొట్టుకోవచ్చు మనము.
In one moment can take away everything from us.
కాబట్టి ఎంత సమయం ఉందో సరిగ్గా వాడుకోవటము చాలా అవసరం.
Whatever time is given to you, it is necessary you put it to good use.
కర్మలన్నీ కూడా మనకు పవిత్రంగా గావించాలా, మనం పరిశుద్ధంగా గావించాలా, హృదయం మనసంతా కూడా చిత్తశుద్ధి కావాలా కానీ వేరేది కాదు.
Through all our activities, our mind and heart should get purified.
కాబట్టి మన ఏవ మనుష్యానాం కారణం బంధ మోక్షయో.
Mind is responsible for one's liberation and also bondage.
డ్రైవర్ ఇటు తిప్పే ఇటు పోతుంది, ఇటు తిప్పితే అటు పోతుంది. కాబట్టి డ్రైవర్ పైన ఆధారపడి ఉంది, కారు పైన కాదు.
Therefore, your direction depends on the driver and not the car.
బెండ్ ద బాడీ అంటే ఏ విధంగా బాడీ చేయాల పని, ఏ కర్మలు ఆచరించాలా అవన్నీ కూడా మెండ్ ద సెన్సెస్ అండ్ ద మైండ్ మూడు కూడా చేరి ఉన్నాయి.
Bend the body means involve yourself in activity. You have to involve in such activity which you will be able to mend your senses and end the mind.
సరియైన దారిలో ప్రవేశించి సరియైన మార్గంలో పోతే మన గమ్యానికి చేరుతాం. అదే మెండ్ ద సెన్సెస్.
If you go in the right direction, you reach your destination. That is the mend the senses.
కానీ ఎండ్ ద మైండ్ అనగా మైండ్ మాట వినకుండా హార్ట్ మాట వింటమే ఎండ్ ద మైండ్.
End the mind means don't listen to the mind, listen to your heart.
మైండ్ ఎప్పుడు కూడా నేను నాది స్వార్థంలోనే చేరి ఉంటుంది.
Mind is always full of selfishness and self-interest.
కానీ హార్ట్ ఏం చెబుతుంది?
But heart, what does it say?
మనది 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 అనే విశాలమైన భావంతో చెప్తున్నది.
The heart tells you only very broad things, that everything belongs to us, not me.
ఈ కర్మభూమి అందు కర్మలు చాలా ప్రధానము. ఏ కర్మలు మనం ఆచరిస్తున్నామో ఆ విధంగా మన జీవితం అయిపోతుంది.
Our life will reach where the kind of actions that we undertake in our life, in this land of action, our action is very important.
కాబట్టి వివేకముతో మీరు ఆచరించండి.
You have to use your discrimination before you get into
ఇది
action.
భగవంతుడు నాకు దగ్గర చేస్తుందా దూరం చేస్తుందా?
You have to ask your question whether this activity will take me nearer to God or away from God.
ఇది క్షణికమైన సుఖాన్ని అందిస్తుందా పర్మనెంట్ జాయ్ అందిస్తుందా అనేటిది కూడా విచారించాలి.
Also we have to discriminate whether it will give me only temporary happiness or permanent joy.
అదే శ్రేయ మార్గము ప్రేమ మార్గము.
There are two paths. One is
ప్రియమనగా ప్రియమైన మార్గం, అది మనసుకు చాలా ప్రియమైనది.
Preyo Marga means the pleasant one, what is pleasant to you at this moment.
కానీ శ్రేయ మార్గం అనగా ఏది శ్రేయకరమైనదో ఏది మంచిదో అది శ్రేయ మార్గం, అది మనం అనుసరించవలసింది.
The Shreyo Marga is what is really good for you.
దీన్ని మనం భగవంతుడిని అడగండి.
You can ask this to God.
ఇది చేస్తే మంచిదా అది చేస్తే మంచిదా అని లోపల నుంచి భగవంతుడు జవాబు చెప్తాడు.
Internally you have to pray which is the right thing to do and God will answer.
ఇది ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయండి మీరు. ప్రతి దాంట్లో ఇది చిన్నది ఇది అడగకూడదని అనుకోకూడదు.
Anything small or big you can practice it. Don't think something small within a task.
ఏదో ఒక రోజు సహజంగా మీకు వచ్చేస్తుంది. ప్రతి క్షణం లోపల కూడా మీకు భగవంతుడి ధ్వని మీ చెవిలోనే వినబడుతుంది. చేసిన పనులన్నీ కూడా ఆయన ఆజ్ఞ ప్రకారం ఆయన ఇచ్చే ప్రకారం మీరు చేయగలుగుతారు. తద్వారా మీ జీవితాన్ని మీరు సార్థకం చేసుకొని గమ్యాన్ని అందుకోగలుగుతారు.
When you practice persistently, all the time you will be able to listen to the voice of God and obey him, go in the right direction, then you will be able to reach your right destination.
ఈ నాయిస్ అంతా కొంచెం తగ్గించి వాయిస్ని మీరు పెంచుకోండి.
You have to reduce the noise of the mind and listen to the voice of the heart.
ఈ రేడియోని సరిగ్గా ట్యూన్ చేసుకోండి. అప్పుడు సరైన స్టేషన్ తగిలినప్పుడు పాటలన్నీ కూడా చక్కగా వినబడతాయి.
You have to tune the radio to the right station, then you can listen to it well.
ఒక్కసారి ట్యూన్ చేసి ఆ ట్యూనింగ్లోనే ఉండిపోవాలి కానీ పునః ఇటు పోకూడదు. అది
once you tune it correctly, it should be there. You should not keep on moving it from there.
చూడండి మీరందరూ ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి మీ మైండ్ అనేటువంటి రేడియోని కొంతవరకు భగవంతుడి పైన ట్యూన్ చేయగలిగారు.
You have come here from long distances. You are able to tune the radio of your mind towards God.
కానీ బయట పోయిన తర్వాత కూడా ఈ ట్యూనింగ్ అట్లనే ఉంచుకోండి. మరి పునః దాన్ని వేరే స్టేషన్ పైన ట్యూన్ చేయకండి.
When you go outside, keep the tuning correctly on the same point. Don't turn it towards the world.
ఒకసారి వరల్డ్ స్టేషన్ ఒకసారి గాడ్ స్టేషన్. వరల్డ్ స్టేషన్ ఈ విధంగా చేసిన వల్ల ఎంత కన్ఫ్యూజన్ మీ జీవితంలో జరుగుతుంది.
When you vacillate between the world station and God station, there is going to be confusion in your mind.
కాబట్టి ఇదంతా ఈ చిన్న వయసులో మీరు ఆచరించి నేర్చుకోవాల్సింది. వయసు అయిన తర్వాత నేర్చుకోవాలంటే చాలా కష్టం.
At this young age, all of you can learn this easily. After you grow up, become elders, it is impossible.
సమయాన్ని మనం ఈ కాలాన్ని మనం చాలా గౌరవించాలా.
We have to honor the value of time.
కాలకాలాయ నమః కాలాతీతాయ భగవంతుడు కాలస్వరూపుడుగా పూజిస్తున్నాము.
We are worshipping God as the very embodiment of time. Therefore, time is very precious.
Time waste is life waste.
Time waste is life waste.
ఈ సమయం లోపల మీరు చేయాలి. పోస్ట్పోన్ చేయడము అదంతా లేజినెస్.
Postponing right things is laziness.
ఈ క్షణం లోపల మంచి చేయాలంటే చేయవలసిందే. మనము దాన్ని పోస్ట్పోన్ చేయరాదు.
If you want to do a good thing this moment, don't postpone it.
బ్యాడ్ థింగ్ వచ్చినప్పుడు పోస్ట్పోన్ చేయండి. ఎంతవరకైనా సాధ్యం అంతవరకు చేయండి.
When you get a bad thought, postpone it to the extent possible.
కానీ బ్యాడ్ ని త్వరగా చేసి గుడ్ ని పోస్ట్పోన్ చేయడము తామసికమైన గుణము.
It is tamasic nature to implement immediately the evil thought and then postponing the right thought is not correct.
కానీ సాత్వికమైన గుణం ఏమిటనగా మంచిది మనం తక్షణమే చేయాలా, బ్యాడ్ పోస్ట్పోన్ చేయండి.
Sattvic nature tells you the right thing, you have to do it immediately. You have to postpone the wrong action.
ఎన్నో విషయాలు మీరు నేర్చుకుంటున్నారు. మీరు వింటే మాత్రం సరిపోదు. దాన్ని మీరు చక్కగా అర్థం చేసుకుని మీ ప్రవర్తనలో పెట్టి ఆచరించండి.
You are listening to many good things. Just listening is not enough. Contemplate, digest, understand and practice it.
ఇంకా విషయాలు నేను రేపటి దినం కూడా చెప్తాను.
Tomorrow I will tell you many more things.
మీకు అందరికి ఇక్కడ సదుపాయాలు సరిపోయాయా?
Swami is asking a question to all the delegates who come from outside, whether are you comfortable in this place?
అదే కంఫర్టబుల్ లేరు, వాళ్ళు చెప్పిన ప్రకారమే అర్థమవుతుంది.
The way they are so weak in their voice, it means that you are not comfortable, right?
అది విషయార్థులు సుఖార్థులు కాకు విద్యార్థులు అవరు.
Those who go after pleasures can never earn wisdom.
కంఫర్ట్ కావాలా, కన్వీనియన్స్ కావాలా అని చెప్తే విద్య రాదు వాళ్ళకి.
Those who go after comfort and worldly pleasures cannot learn true education.
కాబట్టి విషయార్థులు విద్యార్థులు కారు, విద్యార్థులు విషయార్థులు కారు.
Those who go after worldly pleasures cannot be true students. True students.
ఇది మీ ఇల్లు కాదు.
This is not your home, this is an ashram.
ఇది భగవంతుడి ఇల్లు.
This is the home of God.
కాబట్టి ఆ భగవంతుడి సాన్నిధ్యంలో ఉన్నామనేటువంటి దానిలో చేరి ఆ ఆనందాన్ని మీరు అనుభవించండి. ఈ దేహమైన భౌతికమైన దాన్ని మీరు మర్చిపోండి.
Therefore, you should derive joy from the presence of God here and don't bother about the body comfort.
ధ్యానములు అంత చేస్తున్నప్పుడు ఇన్నాళ్ళు తినకుండా రెస్ట్ చేయకుండా ఏ విధంగా వాళ్ళు సుఖంగా ఉండగలుగుతున్నారు? వాళ్ళ మనసంతా భగవంతుడి పైన ఉంది, దేహం పైన లేదు.
The yogis, they continuously meditate and contemplate for days together. How are they able to do it? Because their mind is on God, they don't bother.
కూడా మనసంతా ఆనందంతో నిండి ఉంటుంది, భగవంతుడి పైన పెట్టి ఉంటారు కాబట్టి.
The mind is focused on God, therefore they are always filled with joy and bliss.
ఇవన్నీ కూడా చిన్న చిన్న విషయాలే.
These are all small things.
మనం ఇవన్నీ కూడా మనం జయించాలా.
We have to conquer all this.
దేహేంద్రియంలో మనం అధికరణము, దేహేంద్రియంలో అధీనం చేసుకోవటం.
We have to control the body and the senses.
ఆత్మానందం కోసం ప్రాకలాడండి.
We have to struggle to attain Atmananda or bliss of the self.
నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ కూడా మనం ఆయోజించాలా. ఇది చాలా ఈసారికి.
Swami is asking a question to the delegates of the World Youth Meet. Should we have another meet next year or shall we stop here?
నిజంగా చెప్తే మీరు ఎక్కడికి పోతున్నా అక్కడే మీరు యూత్ మీట్ చేసుకోండి. మీ ద్వారా ఇంకా 10 మంది ఇతరులు మీరు ఈ మంచి మాటల విషయాలను నేర్పించి వాళ్ళ జీవితం కూడా సరిచేయాలని మీరు ప్రయత్నించండి.
In fact, wherever you go, you can have this World Youth Meet and you also try to correct others, lead them in the right direction.
ఒక దీపాన్ని వెలిగిస్తే ఎన్నో దీపాలను వెలిగించవచ్చు.
With one light you can light many lamps.
అయితే ఈ ప్రేమ దీపాన్ని, ఆత్మ దీపాన్ని, హృదయ దీపాన్ని మీరు ఇక్కడ వెలిగించి ఈ జ్యోతిని మీరు ఈ ప్రపంచం అంతా కూడా చేయండి.
Light the lamp of love here and take this lamp and light the lamp of love in others' hearts also.
విషయవంతమైనటువంటి గాలి ప్రవహిస్తున్నది బయట.
And there is the strong wind of worldly cravings outside.
ఈ హృదయ దీపాన్ని, ఈ వెలుగుని మనం కాపాడుతూ జాగ్రత్తగా మనం తీసుకుపోవాలా.
The flame of love should be protected very securely.
ఈ ప్రాపంచికమైన గాలి వానల చేత ఇది ఆరిపోకూడదు.
We should not allow the flame to go off because of the worldly cravings.
ఒకవైపు వివేకము అనేటువంటి చేతి, ఇంకొక వైపు వైరాగ్యం అనేటువంటి చేతి, రెండు చేతులతో మనం దాన్ని కాపాడుతూ తీసుకుపోవాలా.
With on one hand you should have discrimination, on the other hand detachment. With both hands.
ఈ రెండు కూడా దీపం దగ్గర పెట్టినప్పుడు ఆ ఉండే జ్యోతి ఏ మాత్రం కూడా ఆరిపోదు.
When you cultivate both discrimination and detachment, this flame of love will never be put off.
ఇంకా రేపటి దినం డిస్క్రిమినేషన్, డిటాచ్మెంట్ గురించి కూడా మాట్లాడుతాం.
Tomorrow I will speak to you about discrimination and detachment.
ఈ దినము ఉండే సాంస్కృతికమైన కార్యక్రమాలన్నీ కూడా నిర్వహింపడాలా, అవన్నీ మీరు చూసి ఆనందించండి.
Therefore, many good programs have been organized here. You watch them and derive joy.
Very happy. Love is my form.
Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. My life is my message, expansion is my life, My life is my message, expansion is my life. My life is my message, expansion is my life. My life is my message, expansion is my life. No reason for love, no season for love, no birth, no death. No reason for love, no season for love, no birth, no death. No reason for love, no season for love, no birth, no death. Reason for love, no reason for love, no birth, no death. Satya Dharma Ananda Shanti Premananda. Satya Dharma Ananda Shanti Premananda. Satya Dharma Ananda Shanti Premananda. Shirdi Sai Pati Sai Prema Sai Jai Jai. Shirdi Sai Pati Sai Prema Sai Jai Jai. Shirdi Baba Pati Baba Prema Baba Jai Jai. Shirdi Baba Pati Baba Prema Baba Jai Jai. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. My life is my message, expansion is my life. My life is my message, expansion is my life. No reason for love, no season for love, no birth, no death. No reason for love, no season for love, no birth, no death. Satya Dharma Ananda Shanti Premananda. 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 Shirdi Sai Pati Sai Prema Sai Jai Jai. Shirdi Sai Pati Sai Prema Sai Jai Jai. Shirdi Baba Pati Baba Prema Baba Jai Jai. Shirdi Baba Pati Baba Prema Baba Jai Jai. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food. Love is my form, truth is my breath, bliss is my food.
Hello. Check. Hello. Check. Hello. Check. Hello. Check. Hello. 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 Hello, check, hello, hello. Hello, check, check. Hello, check, check, check. Hello, check. Hello, check, check, hello, hello.
This is the long stand to the left side.
about messages that remind us that this materialistic world and its pleasures are all temporary. It has voices from around the country and beyond. There are various genres that are represented. Different languages are used, and yet it reaches straight to the heart. In that sense, it's more than a concert. It is an inner pilgrimage, an ibadat. It is a satsang where all of us absorb the wise words of great saints and mystics of a bygone era. As we all know, our country has been blessed with so many saints and mystics. All these works, mostly orally transmitted, have traveled down from generation to generation across centuries. In Ruhaniat, we present carriers of these living traditions which have kept these works alive. These are real gems of our country that provide us our unique, intangible heritage. Our ancient wise ones always spoke of Riddhi along with Siddhi. It was believed that Riddhi, that is material success, was incomplete without Siddhi, which is cultural and spiritual growth. Swami often talks about drawing a parallel, longer line. We all know the negativity that the entire world is experiencing right now. I need not list that. I feel all of us, when we feel this pure love, together we can start drawing that parallel, longer, deeper line. Let it be so powerful that slowly but steadily, all the negativity is compelled to get evaporated from this earth. Ruhaniat is a very, very, very tiny step towards that. So let's begin with Sopana Sangeetam, which is a temple art form from Kerala. Literally, Sopan means steps. One step at a time, we get closer to the divine. It is an invocation usually performed before the main worship. In some of the villages of Kerala, even before the temple gates are open, performance of Sopana is necessary. We are very happy to have with us Brother Vinod Kavalam, and he is accompanied by Brother B. Krishnadas on Edakka. They have come from central Kerala to be with us tonight. I request them to open the evening of Ruhaniat with their Sopana Sangeetam.
കനിവൊടു തഴുകും കരമേഴും അമൃതും കനിവൊടു തഴുകും കരമേഴും അമൃതും തരികിനി ജനനി വരികിനി മിഴിയിൽ കരയണം ഇനിയാ മടിയിൽ എനിക്കാ തിരുവിരല തടവുക ഇല്ലേ അമ്മേ തിരുവിരല പോകയില്ലേ സായീശ. വിടവിട തിരുമുഖകമലം സായീശായ വിടവിട തിരുമുഖകമലം ജഗദീശായ വിടവിട തിരുമുഖകമലം സായീശായ വിടവിട തിരുമുഖകമലം മകനലയുകയാണതിവിദുരം വിഗതം വിടവിട തിരുമുഖകമലം മകനലയുകയാണതിവിദുരം വിഗതം നീയാണഖിലവും ഈശ നീയാണഖിലവും ഞാനറിയും നിറുകയാണൻ മാനസമനിശം നീയാണഖിലവും ഞാനറിയും നിറുകയാണൻ മാനസമനിശം കനിവോടു തഴുകും ഭഗവൻ സത്യസായി ഭഗവൻ ജഗദീശ്വര ഉരുതരി സുന്നം മരുമണൽ കാട്ടിൽ തിരയും പോൽ നിൻ ദയവിനു ഞാൻ കാത്തു വരികിനീ ഈശാ വരികിനീശ സത്യ സായി ഭഗവൻ വിടവിട തിരുമുഖകമലം മകനലയുകയാണതിവിദുരം വിഗതം നീയാണഖിലവുമീ ഞാനറിയും നിറുകയാണൻ മാനസമനിശം നീയാണഖിലവുമീ ഞാനറിയും നിറുകയാണൻ മാനസമനിശം കനിവോടു തഴുകും ആ മമിയം ചലിതാവിലോക്യ വൃതം വധു നിജയേന മമിയം ചലിതാ വിലോക്യ വൃതം വധു നിജയേന സപരാധ ദയാമയാപിന വാരിദാദി ഭയേന സപരാധ ദയാമയാപിന വാരിദാദി ഭയേന കദാദര ദയാ സാഗതം കുപിദേവ ഹരേ वर्णितं जयदेवगेन हरेरितं प्रवरेण वर्णितं जयदेवगेन हरेरितं प्रवरेण किन्तु बिल्व समुद्र संभव किन्तु बिल्व समुद्र संभव रोहिणी रमणेन रोहिणी रमणेन अदा दरादया कृष्णा हरे ओ भगवन सत्य साई भगवन भगवन തുടിയോടു കുഴലോടു വീണ താളം കൊടിയുന്നല്ലരഭങ്ങൾ മാലശൂലം ജടമുടി പൂനേറുടു തുമ്പ പൊന്മാൻ ശമയങ്ങളിവ പല പാമ്പൂജമ്മേ ഉടനുടൻ നടമേഴും നല്ല ചൊല്ല ഉമയോടു മറുവീന നേർമലകൾ അടിമലർ തൊഴുതു ഞാനൊന്നീരന്നേ അടിയന്നു വരമരുൾ അടിയന്നു വരമരുൾ അടിയന്നു വരമരുൾ തമ്പൂരാനേ.
Thank you, Brother Vinod Kavalam and Brother Balusheri Krishnadas. Now, as most of you are aware, entire India in 14th and 15th century experienced a very strong bhakti movement. Maharashtra was no exception. There was a very strong presence of several saints, most of them coming from oppressed sections of society. Namdev, Gura Kumbhar, Tukaram, Sauta Mali, Ramdas Samarth, Bahinabai, so many of them. Interestingly, most of them were illiterate in the conventional sense of the term, but with their works, they inspired and enlightened people. In fact, Sant Gyaneshwar went one step ahead and translated the entire Bhagavad Gita into Marathi so that a simple villager could also access the wisdom of that great Grantha. Avdut Gandhi, who has come with his group from Alandi, which is the birthplace of Sant Gyaneshwar, traces his family back to the saint. He is the 17th generation from Sant Gyaneshwar's mother's family. We invite him here, and along with him, accompanying on the pakhavaj is Bhavarth Dekhne, on the tabla is Pandurang Pawar, Abhay Nalge is on the harmonium, Vijay Sonavne is giving vocal support and playing chipali, and Haridas Sinde will be playing the sambal, dimli, and also giving the vocal support. The first composition that they've chosen is that of Savata Mali, a gardener by profession. He talks about the attitude of surrender in this composition. And it says that life is full of ups and downs, with everything changing with time, and you need to remain sthita pragya. He says, live the way ideal as per divine will. Your life is temporary, so surrender to Him. There will be times of good luck, high achievements and praises. You will be carried on palanquin. And then there'll be times where you'll be walking all alone, bare feet. Don't let the elephant rides fill you up with pride. Don't let the lonely barefoot walk depress you. Be unattached and unmoved in all stages. Who knows when Yamaraj, the god of death, will snatch life away from you? None will accompany you. You will die alone, leave this world alone. O my mind, I wonder, when will I receive the grace of my Guru and be free from this unending cycle of births and deaths? O my beloved Father Panduranga, when will I get a glimpse of your divine face? I long to see you just once. Samayasi Sadar Bhave, Avdut Kandi and his group.
देव ठेविल देव ठेविल कैसे रहावे देव ठेविल देव ठेविल कैसे रहावे समयासी सादर भावे समयासी सादर भावे समयासी सादर भावे देव ठेविल तैसे रहावे देव ठेविल तैसे रहावे तैसे रहावे तैसे रहावे समयासी सादर भावे समयासी सादर भावे कोणे दिवशी बसून हत्तीवर कोणे दिवशी बसून हत्तीवर कोणे दिवशी पालखी सुभेदार कोणे दिवशी पालखी सुभेदार कोणे दिवशी पायांचा चाकर कोणे दिवशी पायांचा चाकर चालून जावे चालून जावे चालून जावे समयासी सादर भावे समयासी सादर भावे
The second composition they've chosen is that of Sant Eknath. Typically, the saints took very simple examples to convey very deep philosophical truths. Now, this particular composition is called Bhavara, what we know in Hindi as Lattu, top in English. Here, the entire universe is said to be like a top in the hands of Lord Krishna, who creates Maya to take the game further. He starts the game with form, Sagun, and unknown, unnoticed to the devotees, he transcends them into Nirgun. And then, with total awareness of the two stages, he brings them back to Sagun, and then again back to Nirgun. An ongoing, unending process pervading the entire universe. Bhavara, the Lattu.
खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा 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 या राधिकेचा नवरा या राधिकेचा नवरा खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा माझ्या भवऱ्याची ग अरी माझ्या भवऱ्याची ग अरी सप्त पाताळच्या वरी सप्त पाताळच्या वरी फिरे गरगरा फिरे गरगरा फिरे गरगरा या राधिकेचा नवरा या राधिकेचा नवरा खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा भवरा बनला ग निर्गुणी भवरा बनला ग निर्गुणी भवरा बनला ग भवरा बनला ग भवरा बनला ग निर्गुणी त्यावरी चंद्र सूर्य दोन्ही भवरा बनला ग निर्गुणी जाळी शंकर गवरा जाळी शंकर गवरा या राधिकेचा नवरा या राधिकेचा नवरा खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा एका जनार्दनी खेळया एका जनार्दनी खेळया जनार्दनी खेळया एका जनार्दनी खेळया भवरा खेळू पाहे तेलिया भवरा खेळू पाहे तेलिया नाद देतो हरिहरा नाद देतो हरिहरा या राधिकेचा नवरा या राधिकेचा नवरा खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा खेळे भवराग बाई भवरा खेळे भवराग
The next composition, also by Sant Eknath, is called Gondhar. By the way, Sant Eknath was a simple tailor by profession. Gondhar is a folk form with very deep spiritual meaning. However, in colloquial spoken Marathi, the word Gondhar is usually used to convey confusion. Now, it is said that Gondhar is performed to bless the newlyweds. And I wondered, why would newlyweds be blessed with confusion? I mean, isn't there already enough? However, with time, I discovered that Gondhar actually means losing your identity to the extent that the I and me becomes we and us. In this particular Gondhar, there is invocation of Mother Goddess Anadi Ambika Bhagavati. He says, holding the light of knowledge, your devotees are dancing to the tune of Soham. Sages like Vyas, Shukra, and Vashishta also prayed to you for this light. Eliminating all duality, they are playing in one serene unity. Lord Vithala is the inspiration of this invocation. Gondhar by Sant Eknath.
आई एकदा प्रेमाने यावे विठा माई गए हो आगमन माई गए हे दो लोचने सर्वनाम सख्या रामा पांडुरंगा जी 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 हाँ अंबाबाईचा उधोम धोम अनादी अंबिका भगवती हा अनादी अंबिका भगवती हे बोध परडी घेऊन हाती होत ज्ञानाचा पातळती उदो उदो भक्त नाचती गोंधळा येई वो जगदंबे गोंधळा येई वो जगदंबे हे मूळपीठ तू अंबे मूळपीठ तू अंबे गोंधळा येई वो जगदंबे गोंधळा येई वो जगदंबे व्यास वसिष्ठ शुक गोंधळी
तू अंबे गोंधळा येईवो जगदंबे गोंधळा येईवो जगदंबे मुकुटमणि पुंडलिक तेहतीस कोटी देवनायक गोंधळ घालतीस कौतुक एका जनार्दनी नाट देख गोंधळा येईवो जगदंबे गोंधळा येईवो जगदंबे मूळपीठ तू अंबे मूळपीठ तू अंबे गोंधळा येईवो जगदंबे गोंधळा येईवो जगदंबे येईवो जगदंबे येईवो जगदंबे येईवो जगदंबे येईवो जगदंबे गोंधळा येईवो जगदंबे जगदंबे जगदंबे
And the last composition for this evening is Duff Gun, because it is played with an instrument called duff. And the composition is by Swami Ramdas Samarth. Last composition of this group, of course. What is Niranjan? This composition explains that. So that which does not walk, which does not speak, but makes others talk, act, and even dance, is Niranjan. That which is never born and never dies, which is beyond the vision of human eyes, that which is beyond the grasp of the five senses, that never decays, that is Niranjan. That which is beyond karma, expectations, and bonds of Maya, which has no desire of possession, neither any fear of losing, that is Niranjan. That which is not body, not even mind, hence it is always serene and stable. That which is pure, not destroyable, which is beyond the grip of worldly pleasures, that is Niranjan.
अरे चालत नाही बोलत नाही चालत नाही बोलत नाही हालत नाही तो निरंजन निरंजन अलख निरंजन निरंजन अलख निरंजन निरंजन अलख निरंजन निरंजन अलख निरंजन दिसत नाही भासत नाही हो दिसत नाही भासत नाही नासत नाही तो निरंजन निरंजन अलख निरंजन निरंजन अलख निरंजन निरंजन अलख निरंजन निरंजन अलख निरंजन
community called Manganiyars. They live in the border districts of Jaisalmer and Badmer. We invite on the stage very briefly some interesting facts about the community. Padma Bhushan Komal Kothari, who was like a walkie-talkie encyclopedia on Rajasthan folklore, according to him, originally the Manganiyars were nomads. Somewhere around mid-18th century or late 18th century, under the influence of some Sufi saints, they accepted Islam and settled down in these districts. All their patrons, however, are Rajputs and Bishnois. So this is a beautiful coming together beyond the boundaries of religion. Hindus and Muslims live in perfect harmony. All that Manganiyars do all their life is provide music for all the occasions in the life of a patron's family. So whether it is birth of a child, wedding in the family, entertaining guests who have come from other places, all that is the responsibility of the Manganiyars, and in return, all their needs are taken care by the Jajmans, the patrons, a beautiful equation. Now, Kachra Khan, Manganiyar, he is among the finest singers of not just Manganiyar community, but I would say entire Rajasthan. Today, I would like to also mention something interesting. First time when I met Kachra Khan, when I was introduced, I wondered if I heard the name right, because Kachra in Hindi means trash, rubbish. And I wondered, how could any parent name their child trash? I mean, isn't that inhuman? And then I asked Kachra Khan, how is that possible? And then he gave the background. It seems before his birth, his parents were blessed with 6 sons, none of whom survived. And then there was a Sufi saint who was passing through their village, Kanyani, and he stayed there for a week. The parents went to him and pleaded for a blessing to get a child. The saint blessed them and said, okay, there will be a son born who will spread the messages of the saints like no one else can. However, he belongs not to you, but to me. You have to completely surrender your ego and remain detached. Name him something which you will never be proud of. And that's how he was named Kachra Khan. Another thing which was very humbling I noticed about Kachra Khan, once while touring, I think it was in Delhi, there was some press interview and some channel people and youngsters, and they were addressing him alternately as Kachra Ram, Kachra Khan, Kachra Ram, Kachra Khan. And he was least bothered. So after they left, I asked him, Kachra ji, I mean, I'm sure you all know, once you are Kachra Khan, you are a Muslim. But the minute the suffix changes to Ram, you are a Hindu. So I asked him, Kachra ji, how is it possible you are not bothered? They're calling you Kachra Ram and Kachra Khan. His answer was really stunning. He said, when my father, he is called by so many different names and he responds to all, who am I to mind anything at all? So here is Kachra Khan. Today, he'll be presenting 3 compositions of a very, very popular Sufi saint, Baba Bulle Shah. The first one is called Mere Ghar Ranjan Aya. It says, he plays the golden flute, has a garland around his neck. How blessed I am, my beloved has come to my humble abode. His hair is like that of a fakir. Come, take a closer look. Around his waist is tied a begging bowl. How blessed I am, my beloved has come to my humble abode. Bulle Shah's love is divine. The beloved's eye have sparkling, unique glow. How blessed I am, my beloved has come to my humble abode. Accompanying him on the kamaija is Dare Khan, on the dholak is Latif Khan, and on the khartal is Devu Khan. So Kachra Khan, the Mangalyar.
राजा ढूंढण में गई राजा ढूंढण में गई मैनू कोई नहीं मिलिया राजा कोई नहीं मिलिया राजा साधक सिकत ना दी जेड़े लाऊं लग गई मैनू मैनू हो अंजल करी तो मेरी जा नहीं फजल करी तो माजिया अंजल करी तो मेरी जा नहीं ओ मैं तू फजल करे माजिया थोले साबुन मेले कपड़े थोले साबुन मेरे मैलड़े कपड़े मैं तके भी मल मल धोवा यार गुलाम फरीद जे मैं को खबर होवे तो मैं दुराऊं हीर नथिया आज मेरे घर रांझन आया मेरे घर रांझन आया मेरे घर रांझन आया रांझन आया गले माला मेरे घरे रंजन आओ आओ मेरे घर रंजन आया जुल्फा फकीरां दे ए हुण भी देखो जुल्फा फकीरां दा जुल्फ फकीरां दे ए हुण भी देखो किसदा कमर बिच काला काला किसदा कमर बिच काला गल मौला मेरे घरे रंजन आओ अज मेरे घर है रंजन आया ओ रंजन आया रंजन आया रंजन आया रंजन आया सोनी बंसर वाला गले माला मेरे घर वे रंजन आओ अज मेरे घर रंजन आया मेरे घर वे रंजन आओया मेरे घर वे रंजन आओया और रंजन आया रंजन आया रंजन आया रंजन आया ए सोनी वसुर वाला गले माला मेरे घर रंजन आओ अज मेरे घर रंजन आओ रंजन आओया ए लिखा कलम डरंदा यार वे तेरे घरे वो रंजन आओ अज मेरे घरे वो रंजन आओया और रंजन आया रंजन आया रंजन आया रंजन आया सोनी वंसर वाला गले माला मेरे घरे वे रंजन आया अज मेरे घरे रंजन आया
The second composition is called Ishq Saraha Kyun Lage Kaziya. It seems Baba Bulle Shah was shouted at by the priests because he belonged to the priestly class, and they said it is so unbecoming of a Sayyid to mix up with the lowest of low. You will burn in the fire of hell if you don't mend your ways. In reply, he created this composition where he says, when your love is pure, where is the place for such arguments? The Maulvis can reach only up to the books and preach. My connection with him is direct. I need no intermediaries. Don't threaten with the fire of hell, because I am beyond such fears. As my love for him is so deep that I am always in divine union. Ishq saraha kyun lage kaziya.
मरन कन्नू मैं कुरोकन मुला जेड़े मरन दा शौक मिटा कंजरी बनया मेरी इज्जत ना घटे मैनू नच के यार मनावण दे ओ यारो यार मनावण ओखी भावण प्रीत गल विच माला पावण ने जोगी होके मैं बेस मटावा तो मेरे यार दे घर अलख जगावण ने औदी ओ जाने बुलिया हाँ जड़े अपनी तोड़ निभावण दे वो यारो इसकी शराह क्या लगे 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 काजियो इश्क शराह क्या लगे 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 काजियो केड़ा मसले पे दसंदे ओ केड़ा मसले पे दसंदे इश्क शराह क्या लगे काजियां दी डोड़ कहा किताबा काजियां दी डोड़ काजियां दी डोड़ काजियां दी डोड़ कहा किताबा अश्क दी मन जल अग्या 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 काजियो अश्क दी मन जल अग्या अग्या वे काजियो केड़ा मसले पे दसंदा केड़ा मसले पे दसंदा इश्क शरा लगे 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 काजिया केड़ा मसले पे दसंदा हाय केड़ा मसले पे दसंदा इश्क शरा लगे मेरा जने दी राजन मेरा राजन राजन आउदा जन मेरा मेरा जने दी राजन मेरा रोज असल काम क्या काजियो रोज असल काम अग्या काजियो बेड़ा मतलब बेड़ा संदा हाय बेड़ा मतलब बेड़ा संदा अश्क कराया लगे गेड़ा मतलब बेटा संदा अश्क जरा का लगे
And the last composition by Baba Bulle Shah that Kachra is presenting is called Har Rang De Vich Vasada Hoon. I am in all aspects of creation, all are within me. At times I am a learned priest, at others an innocent little child, immersed in his make-believe world. I am in all parts of creation. At times I am the shrewd businessman, at others I am lowest of lowly. The winner of the maiden's heart, that too is me. At times I am an emperor, at others I am a Maulvi. I am in all parts of creation. Like a piece of iron, I await the touchstone to transform myself into pure gold. I am in all aspects of creation, all are within me. Har rang de vich vasada hoon. ਜਿਹੜੀ ਰੌਜਾ ਸਰਫਾ ਰੋਟੀ ਐ ਮੱਕੇ ਮਦੀਨੇ ਉਏ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕੰਮ ਤਨਾ ਦੀ ਟੋਟੀ ਉਹ ਗੁੱਲੀਆਂ ਵੱਲ ਨੇੜੇ ਵਸਦਾ ਨੇੜੇ ਵਸਦਾ ਵਸਦੇ ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਖੋਲ ਅੰਦਰ ਦੀ ਕੋਠੀ
ਹਰ ਰੰਗ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵਸਦਾ ਹੈ, ਹਰ ਰੰਗ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵਸਦਾ, ਹਰ ਰੰਗ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵਸਦਾ ਹੈ, ਹਰ ਰੰਗ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਲਾਮਾ ਕਾਂਡਾ ਵਸਦਾ, ਲਾਮਾ ਕਾਂਡਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹਰ ਰੰਗ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵਸਦਾ ਹੈ, ਹਰ ਰੰਗ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵਸਦਾ ਵਸਦਾ। कभी काजी हूँ, कभी मुल्ला हूँ, कभी हक शरात राजी। कभी हूँ, कभी मुल्ला हूँ, कभी हक शरात राजी। करे दिल तुले खड़ा कसदा, मैं तो हर रंग ने वसदा। अगर दिल तुले कर हो, दिल तुले कर करदा, मैं हर रंग दे विच वसदा है, हर रंग दे विच वसदा, हर रंग दे विच वसदा, हर रंग दे विच हर रंग दे विच वसदा, हर रंग दे विच जिला हर रंग दे वसदा है, हर रंग दे विच वसदा वसदा। हर रंग दे विच वसदा, ओ हर रंग दे विच वसदा है, हर रंग दे विच जेड़ा लामा कान रंग हर रंग दे विच वसदा है, लामा कान हो लामा कान वसदा, मैं हर रंग दे विच वसदा हूँ, हर रंग दे विच वसदा वसदा। अजाना अजाना निंदा बाल कदे अकल हूँ, कदे शाना हूँ, कदे निंदा बाल अजाना, कदे कल चिरा में कसदा हो, कदे कल चिरा में कसदा, जेड़ा हर रंग दे विच वसदा, ओ हर रंग दे विच वसदा है, हर रंग दे विच हर रंग
That was Kachra Khan and the entire Manganiyar group. Devu Khan, Kartal player, Dara Khan, Kamaicha, and Latif Khan on Dholak. That was a glimpse from Rajasthan. While they've been called down by Swami, I'll introduce about the next very short glimpse of Sema performance that we will be witnessing now. The whirling dervishes have come all the way from Konya, Turkey, which you know is the birthplace of Mevlana Jalaluddin Rumi. Kachra Khan is being blessed by Swami. The Sema ritual began with the inspiration from Rumi, and it is more than 700 years old. Revolving is the central theme. There is certain symbolism involved. Sikke, the camel hair hat, is the symbol of ego. The wide white skirt represents the veil of ego, and the removal of black cloak in the beginning symbolizes spiritual rebirth. While whirling, the arms are always open. The right arm is directed towards the sky, ready to receive God's blessings, and the left hand, that's Avdut Gandhi being blessed by Swami. And the Sopana singers, now they are receiving Swami's blessings. Vinod Kavalam and Balusheri Krishnadas. We have two whirling dervishes, Semazin as they are called, who have come all the way from Konya, Turkey, to be with us for this very special edition of Ruhaniat. Like I was mentioning, they receive with the right hand the gift from the divine, and the left hand is always turned down towards the earth, which means they are passing on the blessings to all those who are witnessing the Sema. We invite Mohammad Al-Shaheen and Hussein Gurles, the Semazin, on the stage. Thank you.
Very shortly, we'll have a drama presentation on the life of Sage Dattatreya by devotees from Greece. Om Shri Sai Ram. From the mesmerizing realms of music, we move to the enchanting plains of theatre. A group of devotees from Greece will now present before Bhagwan a drama on the great sage Dattatreya, an immortal guru and an incarnation of Lord Brahma, Vishnu and Maheshwara. In order to prepare for the drama, they had satsangs on the holy books of Shri Guru Charitra, Tripura Rahasya and Avaduta Gita in order to comprehend the teachings of Sri Dattatreya. Swami guided these satsangs by saying that Dattatreya was not an easy guru to please and that he would reject his disciples up to 10 times before accepting them. This led them to investigate the requirements of a true disciple. They discovered that one needs to focus on the qualities of faith and patience in order to progress on the spiritual path. For the Greek devotees, the preparation of this drama has been more than just reading the script, setting the music, and acting the lines. It has been a sadhana, a journey of contemplation and reflection of what it means to be a true disciple. Sit back and open your hearts as fellow brothers and sisters from Greece depict the life and teachings of Sri Dattatreya.
Dattatreya was one of the greatest gurus. He was the son of Rishi Atri and Mahasatya Nasuya. However, before speaking about his birth, we should mention who exactly his parents were. We must not make the mistake of thinking that they were common people. The Yogi Atri and Yogini Anasuya lived in their hermitage together. They were both very unique incarnations with powers far beyond the ordinary person's imagination. Atri was one of the 7 sons of Brahma, and he had accumulated an enormous wealth of merit through his tapas. In the Rig Veda, it is mentioned that Svarbanu, the eclipse demon, struck the sun with darkness. He was then killed by Indra. Atri then used his unique powers to find the sun and restore it to its original position. In the Mahabharata, it is mentioned that Anasuya once performed a tapasya in which she fasted and slept on pieces of wood for 300 years. In the Ramayana, it is mentioned that for over 100 years it had not rained on the mountain Chitrakuta, which is where her hermitage was. Through the powers accumulated by her tapasya, she diverted the flow of the entire Ganga river. As a result, the river passed near the hermitage. On another occasion, a great miracle happened. Sadili, a friend of hers, whose husband had been cursed to die the following morning, had prevented the sun from rising. The 3 gods came to Anasuya in order to prevent the great disaster. Anasuya cancelled the curse by making 10 nights into one, by merely saying, "Tomorrow shall not come." Such were her powers. These are just some incidents from the lives of Dattatreya's parents, which describe how great these beings were. In the Ramayana, it is mentioned that Rama, Sita and Lakshmana stayed at the couple's hermitage. It was due to their exceptional purity, their unwavering faith and devotion to the divine, as well as their great tapasya, that they attracted the presence of the Trimurti, Brahma, Vishnu and Shiva. Anasuya was of course tested by 3 gods, and after succeeding she was granted the gift of giving birth to the divine Guru. The 3 aspects of God together. That was Dattatreya. Dattatreya was truly an immortal Guru. This is clear from the fact that through the ages he could manifest sometimes as a Guru with a physical body, and other times he would guide and inspire his devotees in different places merely through his presence. The ways in which the divine acts and expresses itself are beyond comprehension. In whichever form the divine may appear, whatever examples the Satguru may use, all the expressions of the divinity are precious gems for our understanding and reunion with God.
Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha.
Brother, I'm really wondering, who is the true disciple? In other eras, disciples were truly devoted and had real faith in their guru. The guru's word was a command to be followed without any trace of doubt or hesitation.
Yes, brother. In fact, the disciple lived only in order to fulfill the guru's guidance and commands. The disciple did not have his own personal preferences.
Oh, brother, you are right. This is a true relationship between disciple and guru. Because in this relationship that you're describing, the guru is a positive pole and the disciple is a negative pole. In this way, the circuit can be formed. The electrical current can be produced and light will appear.
Exactly. This is also what happens in life.
Yes, brother. This reminds me of the story of Dattatreya's disciple, Matshirdanath, who himself became a great guru. You know, one of his disciples was Gorakshanath.
Which story do you mean, brother?
Ah, it's a breathtaking story that shows the kind of faith and dedication that a disciple should have towards the Guru.
Gurave sarvalokanam vishade bhavaroginam nidhaye sarvavidyanam dakshinamurtaye namaha.
Son, the food that we ate yesterday at that house was really tasty. I would like you to go now to the same house and ask for the same food.
Of course, Guruji. I will go at once. Alak Niranjan! Alak Niranjan! Alak Niranjan!
Ah, you again? Didn't they give you food yesterday? Are you a yogi or a bogi coming here every day in order to eat nice foods?
No, dear lady, it is not for me. It is for my Guru.
Ah, for your Guru. I served him yesterday from this food.
Dear lady, my Guru is a Mahayogi. Whatever instruction he may give me, I am here to execute it.
Oh, so if he asked you to take your eyes out, would you do it?
Of course.
Then if you want this food for your Guru, give me one of your eyes. No, no, no! Stop it! Stop! Don't do it! Oh, my son, what are you doing? Here, take the food and go, please.
Son, what happened to you? What happened to your eye?
Nothing happened, Guruji. As you know, this is the dakshina that was given in return for your food. I did not want to disobey your command and displease you.
Son, I'm very pleased with your faith and devotion.
The Guru blessed his disciple and healed his eye.
Ajnanatimirandhasya jnananjanashalakaya chakshurunmilitam yena tasmai Shri Gurave namaha.
Brother, it really was a breathtaking story. It was a true example of faith and devotion towards the Guru.
It is only to this kind of disciple that the Master can express his reality. After all, the Master is not a person. He is the absolute, omnipresent consciousness that pervades everything.
Truly, his physical presence becomes the bridge that connects you with the indwelling omnipresent Master, who is pure consciousness.
Yes, brother. All bodies and all expressions of life are verily Him, and nothing else exists apart from Him. Therefore, wherever you may turn, wherever you may look, with a clear sight beyond the projections of the mind, you will see only Him, the only reality.
In order to comprehend the Master, you must move your eyes away from the world, completely and irreversibly, having the deep conviction that you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are the Supreme Self, Atma. This conviction is the foundation of the spiritual building.
Yes, but this requires a pure heart. A pure heart is not the result of reading or learning. Instead, it is a result
of simple and genuine spiritual life. In the times of Krishna, the gopis and gopalas may have not been gifted with exceptional wisdom or understanding. However, they had unshakable faith in their guru, Krishna.
That is true. Their love was that of the individual soul towards the Supreme Soul until the final merge. All of this love arose spontaneously and effortlessly inside their pure hearts.
Exactly. Whenever they thought of their beloved with complete devotion and faith, instantly an electrical current was created. The electricity which flowed through them was transformed into light, a blazing light that shone forth through their hearts and presence.
Yes, brother. Under these circumstances, the disciple is no longer just a disciple, because he is filled with the presence of the Master.
Truly, this was the secret behind the pure hearts of the gopis and gopalas. They had abandoned all desires for worldly life. They did not care about anything and had no desires except for one. I want Krishna. I want Swami.
It is this supreme desire alone which leads to the reunion with the beloved.
Yes, that is true.
Brother, experience has taught us that faith is not limited to the physical presence of the Master. In fact, it is not the relationship between a subject and an object. Faith is the disciple's deep conviction that he himself, just like every other living being, is consciousness, Krishna, the Supreme Self, the Guru, Bhagavan.
Nowadays, brother, the problem is that devotees have the habit of combining pure water, spiritual life, with a little bit of dirty water, material life. What is the result of this?
Dirty water.
Precisely. And although externally it is obvious to everyone that they should avoid this combination, internally many devotees still do this, thinking that the small quantity of dirt will not spoil their water.
But alas, what an illusion. They are poisoned and cannot progress spiritually.
This, brother, is perhaps the most typical trap for all spiritual seekers.
The only requirement for self-realization, as Sri Guru said, is purity of mind. The mind's only impurity is thought. The mind becomes pure when it is free of thoughts.
How does the mind lose its purity?
Swami says, from desires, the worst habit is to chase after desires in order to fulfill them. If we give up this tendency, all other bad habits will vanish.
Brother, from our experience in life, satisfaction can either be gross or subtle. This, however, does not change anything. Under no circumstances must we get carried away, not even in thought. In both cases, the thief is already in our house.
Yes, when this happens, we have already become slaves. We are reproducing that which Maya has imposed onto us. We have become puppets in Maya's hands.
That is why, brother, as the Tattreya teaches us, at the very moment that a thought of satisfaction or pleasure appears, it should immediately be disregarded through our power of will. Willpower becomes stronger through detachment.
Brothers, experience has taught us that you never leave weeds to grow, nor do you trim them.
Yes, exactly. You have to uproot them. In this way, the garden of our hearts should be clear and fertile in order for the word and presence of the Guru to emerge.
We have seen that the world and the materialistic way of life will not easily retreat. In fact, they never give up the battle. They try to pull you away from your goal by all means. Truly, the more a disciple progresses, the more subtle the traps become.
Why is that?
Because Maya sets the appropriate traps in accordance with each person's level of understanding and maturity. It creates a scenario tailored towards each person's apparent weaknesses. That is how it enslaves them.
Yes. On the other hand, a guru once said, "May all obstacles be blessed, because it is through them that you will mature and grow."
This reminds me of a story that Dattatreya once told his disciple.
Which story, brother?
It is a story that shows the faith and devotion of a true disciple and reveals how he responds when he's challenged by the guru.
बीजस्यान्तरिवाङ्गुरो जगदिदं प्राङ्निर्विकल्पं पुनः मायाकल्पितदेशकालकलना वैचित्र्यचित्रीकृतम् मायावीव विजृम्भयत्यपि महायोगी वयस्येच्छया तस्मै श्रीगुरुमूर्तये नम इदम् Shri Dakshinamurtaye.
There once lived a prince called Dhananjaya. One day, he went into the forest with a hunter in search of a deer. As the day progressed, they became tired and rested in a clearing in the forest.
Look, dear prince, look there. What is it? What did you find? It is a lingam. Indeed, it is your very good luck that God gave you this opportunity. Take it home and worship it every day. Oh, Prince, I am merely a hunter and I do not know how to pray. You are my teacher. Please tell me how to worship this lingam. Your words are sacred to me. I will gladly share with you what I know. The lingam is the very embodiment of Lord Shiva. The simplest way is to worship the lingam with single-minded devotion. This will bestow on you the grace of Shiva and will transform you. Here is what you are going to do. Every morning, collect ash from a cremation ground. After this, smear the lingam with it while chanting the name of Shiva. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Your heart and mind have to be only on Him. You will also offer some prasadam. Dear Prince, you are a guru to us. Me and my wife have complete faith in your words and we are devoted to God. We will do exactly as you suggested. I am pleased with you, son. Come, let us go back. It's getting late.
The hunter returned home with the lingam and told his wife the good news. They began worshipping the lingam every day with full devotion and smearing it with ash from cremation grounds. Both the hunter and his wife had a lot of faith in the words of the prince, whom they accepted as their own guru.
What happened, dear? What is the matter? You look worried.
I went to collect ash from the cremation ground, but I could not.
Why not?
Oh, there were no funeral rites yesterday, and we can't complete our worship of the lingam without ash.
Yes, our guru told us to perform these rites every day.
We must find a solution. We cannot fail our guru. Only through absolute faith in the guru's words can a person attain salvation and liberation.
I agree. It is better to die than to fail our guru.
Since we could not find any ash, we must create it. I offer my own body to be burned so the worship may be carried out. I will go inside the barn and you will set fire to it. You will then take my ashes to use them. The worship of the Lingam must continue by all means necessary.
Oh, dear wife, you are truly devoted to our Guru. You have understood the meaning of Guru Bhakti. Because of your pure devotion, we will be able to please our Guru. Let us proceed.
The hunter, in his eagerness to worship the Lord, burned his wife and used the ashes to complete his prayers. He was so deeply engrossed in his prayers that he forgot that his wife had offered herself to be made into ash. After worshipping the Lingam, he called her out for prasadam as he would normally do.
Om Namah Shivaya, 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 Om Namah Shivaya. Dear, come for prasadam. Oh my God, what? How can it be? How are you still alive? Didn't you sacrifice your body? Is this real or am I imagining?
No, you're not imagining. This is real. I'm here, but I don't know how. As soon as I entered the barn, I fell into a deep sleep. I only woke up when you called me to come out for prasadam.
I am very pleased with your faith and devotion. I grant you both a permanent place in Kailas.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यामि लक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Brother, I am speechless. After such a story, I cannot possibly be the same person.
Indeed, it showed the devotion of a real disciple. A true disciple lives only to carry out the Master's word.
Brother, you had mentioned that the Tattreya's disciples must have had a lot of faith and patience to pass the Tattreya's tests. Why is patience so important?
I think that faith in the Guru requires patience. In fact, patience is born out of faith in the Guru. Patience becomes the means for you to receive the lessons that the Guru has decided to give you.
Yes, truly, the Guru understands the problem and he knows how to transform you from a piece of marble into a beautiful statue. It may be painful as the divine sculptor's hand cuts away the large pieces of marble. However, this is necessary in order to begin defining the shape.
Yes, but the statue has not been shaped yet. Afterwards, through more precise carving, the divine sculpture gives the final shape of the statue. In the end, however, the result is magnificent.
Yes, this is the power of patience. It gives you the strength to go through this process of transformation full of joy and anticipation the same way that you eagerly wait for the day to succeed the night.
for the light to dispel the darkness, for ignorance to become knowledge, understanding and wisdom, for metal to be hammered into a sword, and lastly, for the metal through the process of alchemy to become gold, Bangaru.
Brothers, who is Dattatreya in his contemporary form?
Let's recall the incident in which the presence of the Divine Master was revealed. In 1974, on the hills of Vuti, when the students asked what his real nature was, Bhagavan asked them to step back for their own safety. And at that moment, a student took a photo of Swami with a Polaroid camera. The photograph that came out very shortly afterwards showed Bhagavan with 3 heads as Dattatreya. In other words, as Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva.
Brothers, after everything we experienced today, in the presence of our divine Guru, we can now clearly see who the real disciple is. Through his grace, we have the golden opportunity not only to experience, but also to realize what we really are.
I think that only such disciples will be accepted in the University of Premasai.
ओम जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक पति महेश्वरा ओम जय जगदीश हरे शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतिका आश्रित कल्पलतिका आपद्बान्धवा ओम जय जगदीश हरे माता पिता गुरुदैवमु मरियन्तयु मीरे स्वामी मरियन्तयु मीरे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथा नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथा नागेन्द्राशयन ओम जय जगदीश हरे ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगलारति अंदुको मंगलारति अंदुको मंदर गिरिधारी ओम जय जगदीश हरे नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा शांति 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 समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति 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 जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की